All that matters is today. Stay present, man. 3.5 hours. Do this together, man. It starts with us. It ends with us.
Hey, no cheers! We got.
Thank you. God bless. Thank you guys for coming.
Man, we hoping they show some fight today. Today is the game 2 of the preseason. Some would say the most important game, I guess, because the last game you really don't get too much of the starters and whatnot. Those are the fringe players trying to make a roster spot, but we is up in this thing. We up in this thing for game 1 of the preseason, our game 1 anyway, game 2 of the preseason, but our game 1. Everybody got their chance to jump out there. Now we just gonna draft everybody and catch up and get in where we fit in. But welcome to Bart. Let's get to it. What's up with Pizzle?
What's going on, Black? What's going on? What up, Dark? Good to see you. Thanks for coming through.
Yes, sir. Dark was good with Dark. Was good with everybody. Man, I know y'all excited. I mean, I remember when it was the dark days of the summer and everybody was just waiting for football and they was talking delusional. Everything was a talking point. Now we at the point where we at the second game. We're halfway through the preseason, so to speak. Well, I guess halftime would be technically the halfway point, but we're almost through. I'm ready for the preseason to be over with. Oh my gosh, I'm so ready for the real games to start. So then that way, at least the emotional roller coaster will have some merit to it. So, man, so what are you looking forward in this game? I know we've been talking about this all week, but what are you looking forward in this game? Who you looking at? The starters won't be playing for Houston, thank God, I guess. They had a major injury with one of their wide receivers, and I think they've seen enough in practice that they kind of decided they was going to sit their starters. But I don't think our starters are going to play much. Well, at least not our starting quarterback. I know we're going to see a lot of El Capitan Fernando Mendoza. So,
Right.
what are you looking forward to, man?
I'm looking forward to the defense, man. I want to see if they've made any adjustments to this week, man. You know, it's primitive that we stop that run and we get that them corners under control, man. And it's imperative. I know it's just preseason right now or whatever, but they got to come up and they got to show that something's progressed other than from last week.
I'm gonna agree with you on that. They do have to show some level of progression. I will agree about that. I'm not super imposed about this preseason really yet. But I don't want to see the worst of us all preseason because it's not like they're gonna hit a light switch and then all of a sudden be good. I did expect for our defense to come out shaky this first couple games, probably even the whole preseason, really. But I want to, for the simple fact that defenses are harder to jail, especially when you have a bunch of new pieces. I mean, like we literally have a bunch of new pieces, including a new coach. I don't think the coaching aspect is one of the biggest parts of all this because he's not really doing any play calling or scheming like that, but he is putting players in position to make plays, and we need them to actually make plays. So I'm looking forward to tackling. We need to see some tackling. We need to see we need to cut down on the penalties. That's the one thing I expect us not to have is a lot of penalties because when you have a lot of penalties, that essentially means that you have a undisciplined team. So from what I understand and all the hard hats that's in the building, we have a disciplined team, but we did not show that last week. So I'm gonna chalk that up to a lot of jitters and stuff like that. But I'm expecting to see better in that. I'm expecting to see better tackling, and I'm expecting to see less penalties.
Yeah, the penalties are kind of iffy right now because it is preseason. But you're right. If they're doing it now, they're going to do it later.
Dark said he looking forward to the 12-pack. Crack one for me then, brother. Crack one for me. Salute to you, Dark. J Fo, what's good with you, brother? And Frank Webb, what's good, brother?
What's going
Man,
on, Frank Webb?
I'm excited, man. I'm ready. I got my Flavor Flav clock. You know what time it is.
Mhm. Yeah, boy.
Preseason form right now, so I got to get back to calling these games because I had to take a year off from calling games last year. I was calling all kind of games. I was calling everybody who had a game, but I'm back calling the team that I love, the Raiders. So this is like my preseason game as well. But I think I'll do fine. I think we'll do fine. So, what else you guys looking forward to in the chat? Are you guys
Well,
are you guys looking forward to the score? A lot of people say they're not looking at the score. I kind of believe that, but a win would be nice too, though, even if it is against the twos. But I do want to see a better Mendoza. You know, what did he go last week? 10 for what was it? 10 for 16? Was that what it was?
yeah, 10 for 16 or something.
Yeah, 10 for 16. I need that to be a little bit better, a little bit more efficient. You know, you're going up against the twos, so you should be a little bit more efficient. I'm not sure if we're gonna see Kirk Cousins. I'm not
Yeah,
sure at all. I
yeah, I
wouldn't
don't think
mind
we're
seeing
gonna
him
see him.
for another drive.
Yeah, we might see him for one drive, the opening drive, if we, or whatever.
Hmm.
And then next one, we're not going to see anybody. It's just going to be the threes and twos or whoever needs to get a job. So this is going to actually be the last, I think, preseason game that any of our ones and twos are going to start, or our ones and our backups will start. The twos and threes or whatever. They'll, you know, it's imperative for them to play next week because they're going to try and get jobs in the league. So they're gonna be on the field more than everybody else next week.
It's almost gonna be cutting time. Time to start cutting some players.
It is going to be cutting time. That's why they got to put all those guys out on the field next week because they want to see who they're going to keep and who they're going to get the pink slip.
Webb said no Cousins. Okay, well, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
he's already been doing this for 15 years in the league. So what? He can't miss a couple of preseason games.
Yeah. Well, he came out and showed that he can command the offense already in that one game with that one drive. I mean, it's to be expected. He looked comfortable. I'm not really worried about him that much.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him either. I'm worried or more so. I'm really more so worried about the offensive line than anything else because if the offensive line can't do their thing, Genty can't do his thing, and then neither can Cousins. So, like, it's really riding on this offensive line, man.
Yeah, I think the offensive line should play.
Oh yeah,
I think the O line should get some burn.
get a little turn, but I don't want to be out there too long because I don't need them to get rolled up on and be out for half the season.
No,
But that's
no,
part of the risks that they take. You know.
no, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. Part of the risk is throwing them out there. Uh, but I mean, they do need some continuity, though.
They do. And
I
these
think they
and
need
these
to.
three
Well,
and these 3 games on top of the 6 games that I'm planning on makes 9. If you're talking 8, then you're talking about 14. You know what I mean? Or 12 or whatever it is. I can't remember. But yeah, it's gonna
11.
take. Yeah, you're gonna do 11. I'm gonna do 6 plus 3 is 9. So yeah, you know, 1 or 2 games different. We'll see. But yeah, I think that it's really imperative that they all play and get in sync because that's everything's riding on them this season, like every season.
Yeah, I think our O line would be okay. Like, I just do. I mean, I'm not really concerned because, like I said, Kubiak then took some like worse O lines and made them, upgrade. He upgraded them. So whatever he been doing, don't stop now. Just keep on doing what you've been doing. Well, I think we got better players on the line than he's had to work with. I kind of think that he feel like he's a kid in the candy store. For me personally, I think that yeah, sure he had JSN, but though he made one of the offensive linemen, you know, I think all pro or up to that level or like Pro Bowl level. But we already have two linemen that already Pro Bowl level, and JPJ could be a fringe Pro Bowl player if he can stay on the field. But I don't think he's going to play either. So we're going to see what's going on with him. But I think they're kind of trying to just hold him out until game one and let him play himself out of position. But hey, it all kind of depends on what Caleb Rogers do. Caleb Rogers can go ahead and really make a name for himself. He played good. He played pretty good last week. Um, so anything's possible. But I'm glad to see that he's trending up and he's starting to be as advertised, because a lot of people, they were high on him, and I was like, I haven't seen enough tape of him considering last year. So it is what it is. We'll see what he got this week. And if he's looking consistent like he is last week, we're going to see.
We gonna see.
Yeah.
Well, Zune had a good week last week, so I like that. He came in for Colton Miller and didn't give up a sack, so that's good.
That's good. Want to make the soup snapper heads happy and start Mendoza. Yeah, right.
For sure.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
because no
I got
Cousins. Yeah, so yeah, that's cool. Everybody wanted to see him with get more and more reps. Yeah, he's going to get the reps. Just as long as you don't try to equate that to mean that he's going to start. Like, oh, he's gonna start, or oh, he's looking good, better than Kirk Cousins, and it's just so much he doesn't know that Kirk Cousins already know, and that's always just been the situation, and that's why I've always said that he's gonna start the season, and it's not gonna be like, oh, he's gonna start 4 games, like unless the Raiders go 0-4. If the Raiders go 0-4, then I might can kind of see that. But even then, though, even if we go put an 0-4, if we put him in, it's not like we're gonna start winning games because he in. We might win that one get the next game, depending on who we play. You know how when you put in a new coach or a new player, it sparks the team for like a week, maybe even 2, and then all of a sudden they go back to default. Like if we're an 0-4 team at that point, we may win one game, but then we're gonna still be 1-5, 1-6, or whatever, whatnot. And if we're gonna go ahead and do that, I wouldn't be so mad about it, because then at that point we're kind of already conceding the season already, which a lot of people kind of want to do already. But I'm not in that frame of mind. I'm in the frame of mind just like Coach Kubiak. We're trying to win some games right now. It's all about winning. Like at the end of the day, it's just win, baby. It's not just tank, baby. So I don't like to hear that whole tanking situation and scenario. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what it is. So coming up on the kickoff, like the 5 o'clock start here in about 10 minutes. Just getting a little early start, getting people, ready. Get your feel me's ready. Smoke them if you got them. Get your drink. Get your drink in your 2-step. I'm going to be just analyzing a lot of what's going on with these players. I want to see if Malik Benson is still trending up. Seeing if his route running is better. I definitely want to see if Jack Besh is going to be consistently who he is, which I think he is. So I'm excited about this whole thing. I'm not gonna be hypercritical about mistakes and things like that. I just want to see how they play, because everything is new. Everything is new. You got to get comfortable, and once the real games start, then that's when the pressure should kind of get to you Like, and when I say pressure, I don't mean like the pressure of like failure or anything like that. I'm just saying like the game actually means something. So every missed tackle, every blown coverage, coaches need to be on your head. In this situation, yeah, coaches should be on your head, but at the same time, it's still a learning curve that needs to occur here. And that's why I say I give, like Pizzle said, 6 games. I give it like that many games, but I give it 8 games to really, to be really patient and fair. Because I know if like he gives it 6 games, and if the average fan gives them 6 games, which I doubt they're gonna give them more like 4 games, they're gonna be whining and complaining from game 1 and game 2. And I don't want to start getting to that frame of mind until maybe like game 4, game 5, where I start being like, okay, well, I'm starting to see a trend here. We don't have a sure enough corner. The linebackers aren't doing whatever. Mental reps is not getting in. Max Crosby starting off slow. You know what I'm saying? You can notice those things in the first 4, 5 games or whatever, whatnot. And then those next 2 to 3 games, you can tell, hey, if something don't turn the corner, this is just who we're going to be. What is this team's identity? That's what I'm looking forward to see what this team identity is. Yes, Frank Webb, absolutely. Fundamentals never lie about the progress. Yes, fundamentals never lie about the progress. Yeah, we need to show the fundamentals. That's why I want to see the fundamentals. So let's take a look here, see what they're talking about.
In the show, I don't know if like all of us quite aware how rare it is to not start a number 1 overall pick quarterback, and I'm talking week 1. Exceptionally rare. You have to go back a long way to see the last
What's a
time a number
long
1
way?
pick didn't start week 1. Never mind week 3 or week 4. I'm talking about the first game. So I would just put it out there that there's some part of Kubiak and Tom Brady et al. Who are like, Fernando, a couple misreads tonight. Like what an interception, and then we'll flag down. What if is it not better for the long run that he doesn't go out there and just fill it tonight? Because if he does, it gets really good, and there's pressure, even I took some pressure to readjust the plan or straight up abandon the plan. And coaches do not like to do that, especially first-year coaches.
No, they're not going to abandon no plan. They're not going to sit there and put Kubiak. Kubiak's not going to change it because the Raider Nation is in their feelings talking about, oh, he's good, we should play, and abandon the plan. No, we're not going to abandon the plan. You wouldn't bring in Kirk Cousins to the plan. We're going to stick to the plan. And plus, anyway, it doesn't matter. Mendoza is not as good as Kirk Cousins right now. Still. Even if he play lights out tonight. Because even if he play lights out tonight, if you put Kirk Cousins in the game, Kirk Cousins is going to throw for 400 yards if he played all game. Like, whatever you think Mendoza can do in this game or whatever he does in this game, just know Kirk Cousins can do that and better.
Well, what about the guy that Derek Carr took over for? He couldn't do that.
Who?
Never mind.
Who? Matt Schaub?
Yeah, Schaub.
Yeah, well, Matt Schaub was injured in the preseason.
We don't want to hear no excuses.
It's not an excuse. That's the reason. It's not the same.
Sounds like an excuse to Matt Schaub.
Well, Matt Schaub only started like 3 to 4 more games the rest of his career. He only started like 3 or 4 more games the rest of his career after he left the Raiders. So I don't know if we want to consider that an excuse or whatever, but I just know that this situation is not the same. It's not a quarterback competition like that. And plus the scenario is different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You mean if Fernando goes out there and throws 5 touchdowns tonight, you're not ready for him to start week 1?
Yeah, don't start that. Don't start that because I've already don't start that because
He
Yeah,
said, "Don't do that, Tom."
Yeah, don't start that. Yeah, that was yeah, see us week 1, right?
All right, man. Thanks for coming by, Pizzle.
What's A you know A Pizzle?
Yeah, we got the same name. He goes. He's on. He does his own. He's got a show. He does.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
that audio was like one of the announcers talking about the Raiders, and this the media. See, this is what the media wants to do. The media wants to put this narrative out there that it's a quarterback competition. And I don't know why we're gonna fall for that. I just know we're gonna fall for it. We're gonna fall for it because if you want to see him, they just want to see him, and it's unfortunate for Kirk Cousins that the fan base is like that. Like everybody, we want the best player to play. That's what everybody was saying. Want the best player to play. When the best player plays, and if it ain't your favorite player, then you want to abandon the best player playing. You should have just said you want their favorite player to play. And that's why I don't really pay attention to the fans, because the fans, what they're going to give you is biasness. That's what they're going to give you. So I'm knowing who the best player is. You guys should know who the best player is. Let's get ready to get to it.
So you're gonna answer that question I asked you?
What's the question?
What happens if he comes out here and has a great game?
I answered it. I said I don't care if he throws. I said it doesn't matter if he played well or not. Because if he goes out there and throw 5 touchdowns, Kirk Cousins can go out there and throw 8 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
it's not like Fernando's out there doing good and he's doing bad. It's not the same. It's not going to be the same, bro. Let's just chill out, and if everybody is staying true to form, then let's just keep it real and just say, cool. We're gonna just ride the year out the way that the coaches are planning it. Everybody said that they trusted Kubiak, and so if Kubiak says that Kirk Cousins is the starting quarterback, then let's embrace that. Not try to be a ducker sucker and then say, okay, well, we really want Kirk Cousins to fail so we can hurry up and see Kubiak. I mean, so we can hurry up and see Mendoza. Like,
But
it's
that's
gonna
what
be
they're doing.
plenty of time to see Mendoza, man.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing, and that's what they're going to do all year. As soon as he comes out there and throws an interception or has a bad game, let's put in Mendoza. That's just how it is. Every fan base is like that. It's just not our fan base, and I get it. I understand why, but you got to give the old man a chance.
Yeah, well, that to me that's stupid because it's stupid. Actually, I'm not even about to sugarcoat it.
Okay.
It's stupid because if we know that the plan is for him not to play, why are we going to just continually just going to try to make it be the plan?
Because people want to see what they want to see.
Yeah, well, fans, you sit down and be quiet and just watch the game. That's what y'all do, man. Because that's not no good. That's not even a good reason. I just want to see him, so I want him to play because I just want to see him. Okay.
Yeah.
Again tonight, as you said, which is another indication that Kirk Cousins is going to be your week 1 starter. But
really, I've been telling people that for
every
long.
opportunity you get out here in the preseason and get reps under your belt, it's a learning experience. I thought last week in that game he was really good.
Troy Aikman is calling the game, though, man.
Being asked to do more of the play action underneath
Joe
center.
Buck there,
Very comfortable in that regard, and he was able to create a few things once he got outside the pocket. I'm impressed with the young man, and I know the Las Vegas Raiders are excited.
I do like Troy Aikman, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's send you down to the field, and here is Laura Rutledge with more.
I do too, but I don't like Joe Buck.
No, and it is a great opportunity for Mendoza tonight. He will play this entire first half and then maybe even into the third quarter. head coach Clint Kubiak telling us the only way that changes is if there are injuries to the O-line. He will be playing behind the second team O-line. So Kubiak doesn't want the number 1 overall pick behind the third team O-line. We'll keep an eye on that for sure. But we did see an opportunity for Mendoza in joint practice this week against the Texans to go up against that vaunted Texans defense, those starters. We won't see him tonight, but Mendoza loves that opportunity. He said
Mendoza comes in, play the first half, and then maybe a little bit into the third. So then they're gonna put in AOC for the rest of the game, you think?
Ooh, I hope not. I hope they put Jacob Clark in there. I think we've seen enough of AOC. I mean, I know we're trying to pump the guy up, but he blew it last week. I mean, we could only pump the guy up through training camp and through the media and through the channels, and then have him come out and do what he did was kind of embarrassing for not just the coaches, but for him himself. Like that, you know, I mean, these guys, like he wants to be a starter in this league. He can't even tear up the number 2s and 3s, bro. Like that's just pathetic. He should have lit if he was as good as some of these guys say he is, he should have lit it up last week.
Well, I agree with you on that. Some people
because there should have been zero. If he's as good as Fernando Mendoza or better, he should have came out there and drove in and got a touchdown. Instead, what did he do? Nothing.
Well, a lot of it is blamed on the drop balls of the guys that he's playing with, and if he was playing with the 2s and the 1s, then it should be a better result.
Yeah, that's this right here.
That sounds like an excuse to me, though.
Talking out the side of their neck.
Talking out the side of your neck.
Yeah, that's that side of your neck talk, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I think absolutely you should have been able to go out there and perform a little bit better. I mean, to the point where you could just look at it and be like, you know what, they messing up for him. But that ain't what the case was.
No, if I thought it was just the guys that were dropping balls and weren't doing their jobs, be like, yeah, you know, last week we had a few guys that were dropping balls of his or whatever. But yeah, that can only go so far, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, at the end of the day, nobody cares who's dropping the balls. But at the end of the day, people care about the receptions and the touchdowns and the first downs and what we got going on.
Are you able to see the game right now?
Me?
Yeah.
If I go upstairs, I could probably turn it on.
Oh no, I was just wondering if you could see it too as the game is going on.
No, I don't see nothing right now. You mean on the screen? No, I don't see nothing yet.
No, not on this screen. I thought maybe like.
No, I got to go up in the house to turn it on to check it out, see if it's on. They might be on. They might do a replay later because it's definitely not on in the Bay Area right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, it's on ESPN tonight.
And maybe I didn't even look, to be honest. Usually it's on, you know, Channel 4, Channel 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Or Channel 3. NBC or CBS or ABC or Fox, but I checked all those and they weren't on there. But you might be right. I didn't even think check ESPN last week, but
no, it was on It's on ESPN this week. It's just because it's only 2 games on today. It's the Niners and then the Raiders. So
yeah, the Niners are on at like 7:30. So
yeah, so they have the Raiders on ESPN this week.
oh wow, they're gonna televise us, huh? Lucky us. Woo.
Yeah. I mean, they're giving us a little bit of love, I guess. That's what they're calling it.
Nah, that ain't. If they were giving us some love, they'd have it on channel 5 or channel 7 or something, where it'd be nationwide. If they were trying to give us some love,
it is nationwide on ESPN.
Yeah, that's paid. That's paid programming, though, bro.
Everybody has ESPN, bro.
Nah, not everybody.
At this point,
maybe, but. Back in the day, if you know, this is supposed to be a public channel thing. I don't know how they were able to move it all over since they moved to digital. Everybody has to buy this shit now. This is why you had the sellout games and all of this other stuff. If you weren't selling out Thursday night before Friday, you weren't able to watch the game, and it was a 50-mile all-around blackout, right? Well, now instead of having a blackout, you just got to pay for cable, and then you can pay for the channel, or you can stream it, pay for Prime. Right now, we got to pay for Prime or pay YouTube to watch this stuff. It's not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be watched by the public, bro.
Yeah, it's
They're making money
2026 now, bro.
Yeah, I know they gummed up all the works.
So it's 2026 now. They don't care about none of that.
Yep, apparently not.
They don't care about none of that. The only thing they care about is
their money.
how much is going to cost and how many
Where's
people going
my money
and how many people going to stream it. That's what they care about. Well, it looks like CJ Stroud is about to come out and he's going to start. So that's going to be pretty good work for our defense. I'm happy about that.
For sure.
CJ Stroud cut off all his hair, which is, yes, it's a thing to do nowadays. A lot of people are doing. The game is on ESPN if you live in Vegas. It's Fox 5 Las Vegas. If you're in Houston, it's CBS.
He cut off his he cut off his braids?
Yeah, the game is on ESPN. If you live in Las Vegas, on Fox 5, Las Vegas, and if you're in Houston, it's on CBS.
I wonder if Houston told him to get rid of him.
Ain't nobody. Houston ain't telling him to cut his hair. That was a him decision.
Okay.
If they would have told him to cut his hair, that would have been so out of line. But I think a lot of players is cutting their hair because they're kind of getting tired of the whole braids thing, and it's kind of getting played out now at this point. And not only that, to me, it's like there's so many people doing it. It's like they're starting to look like girls now. Like, because nowadays, dudes' hairs is better than girls' hair, women hair. Women, they wearing wigs and all this other stuff and lace fronts and all that stuff. And men are growing their hair naturally and looking good and it's looking feminine, I guess. So I guess he's going back to his roots. Now, you know who need to cut their hair is Lamar Jackson. But I've been saying that though. I've been saying that, especially if you're a quarterback. If you're a quarterback, you need to have that clean cut look. I'm sorry. I understand that some people are getting their feelings about that, but that's just the way it is. It says J4 said Pizzle get NFL Plus. Get NFL Plus. It's the cheapest option with the VPN. With a VPN, it's like one app cover all the networks, NFL games. Come on, yeah. All right, well, here's the kickoff. The Raiders are kicking the ball off. The ball gets kicked off. It gets tackled at about the 32-yard line. Oh, they're getting chippy already. I guess it's a little remnants from last year. I mean, the day before yesterday.
We look at some of the numbers last season.
I mean, I could play this audio.
Pass yards per game has been.
Let me know if y'all want me to play this audio or y'all just rather have it where I can just announce the game. Because I'm going to announce the game anyway.
But then have the 7 turnovers in the.
All right, it's first down at the 30. First and 10. They're going to go with the run game. Up. They gave up 9 yards on it's like a counter.
Who's got the ball first?
Houston has the ball first.
All right. Well, that ain't good.
Woody Marks with 9 yards on the carry. 2nd and 1.
Are they play actioning right now and going deep?
No, man. The 2nd and 1. I formation. Not I, single back with 3 wide receivers. Oh, nice tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Who is that? Who's number 2? McCollum. Okay, he comes in and makes a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Might be a loss of 1 or they get back to the line of scrimmage. McCollum comes in and makes a good tackle.
All right.
Makes it 3rd and 1. Very good. Yeah, he comes off the edge and makes a tackle. Nice tackle. So it's 3rd and 1. Let's see what they do. So a lot of people on the line of scrimmage. It's a single back again. Let's see if they run it or they go play action. They look like they're going to go run it. And he breaks off about a gain of 6.
Oh. Well, they had their chance to go 3 and out, and they didn't.
Okay, so not so bad. Let's see. They run the ball 3 straight times. It's just good blocking. Who was 55? 55 missing tackles. All right, 1st and 10 at about the 47. Play action. Naked bootleg. He throws it. Oh, what a tackle. Is that Stooks? That's Stooks on the tackle. He comes in to get him at the line of scrimmage. Good play by Stooks. All right, Stooks. That's what we like to see. It's 3-1. It's it. Are you like 10 seconds ahead? What the heck just happened? Right. We got this 3rd and 10 right now. I missed a play because something just happened. I don't know what happened to it's 3rd and 11 actually. 3rd and 10 somewhere in there. Go with 3rd and 10. Shotgun. CJ going up. They got good protection. He throws it. It's gonna be a catch. It's gonna be a 1st down. We need to definitely on those long, like 3rd and 11 is ideal. Let's see who that corner is over there. He runs a out route. Stroud with a nice throw. So 1st down, 2 first downs now. They're at the 42-yard line. Another play action. Looks like they're gonna go underneath. Another tackle by Stooks. Looks like about a gain of maybe 4. No, a gain of 6. So they're starting to mix it up now because they ran the ball earlier. Oh, you watching on okay. On YouTube TV. Okay. 2nd and 4. At about the 36. Go in motion. Another bootleg. Stroud is rolling out. He throws it to the ground. Everybody's covered. Good coverage by the defense. All right, 3rd and 4. This is 3rd and manageable, but what they need to do absolutely here is make a stop here. Hopefully not give up another 1st down.
They're going to run it. You know why I'm camped down, so.
Okay. So 3rd and 4, shotgun, empty set. They bringing somebody off the edge. Stroud is running. Oh, he started running towards the 1st down, and the defense tried to chase him, and he throws it for the 1st down to the tight end. I need to get the card so I can see who it is making these plays. It looked like he was getting ready to run, and then Eichenberg looked like broke coverage to chase after the quarterback, and then he just throws it to the tight end. So 1st down here, ball on the 25. There's a flag on the play. 12 men on the field. Okay. 12 men on the field on the defense, so it's 1st and 5.
What's Coach Rob doing?
Max is not on the field tonight either. All right, 1st and 5 at the 20. We got going with the eye. They go with the run game. Oh, he breaks off more than 5. Oh, he hits a tackler. Oh, he runs through everybody. They score a touchdown. Touchdown, Texans. It looked like a few people ran up on him and missed the tackle. Let's see who it was that missed these tackles, because it was like 2 or 3 people, and Max don't look happy, and neither does Kubiak.
Why would they be happy? He just busted off a 20-yard touchdown run.
Who's number 26? Tell me that. Can you look up who's number 26? Who's number 26? Dang. He ran right through number 26. Let me find out who this is. Who's number 26? Hello? Hello?
Saquon Barkley, Adrian Peterson, and Rod Woodson. They are all-star players.
Yep, not a good first drive. That one definitely looked terrible. Oh, good old Darian Porter.
Yeah, Darian Porter.
Darian Porter out there missing tackles. That's not good, because in my opinion, Darian Porter is one of the better tacklers. So to see him to end up getting ran over like that, that wasn't good.
Porter got ran over by a reindeer.
So yeah, you gotta tighten that up, Porter. That wasn't good. So we're gonna have to see what the offense do to see if the offense can keep up with this offense with the Texans offense. They mixed it up a little bit. It was the run game that established what they had going on, and then they just kind of got some first downs and ran it. I can see if they threw the ball and we was having problems with, but we got to be able to stop the run. Got to be able to stop the run, especially in the red zone. Like, to run the ball in from the 20 in the red zone, that's not a good look.
Yeah, that's kind of a bad start.
What's going on?
But that's one of the things that we said we needed to work on and we wanted to see better of, and maybe next drive they'll do a better job. Are they just not getting off the blocks? Are they in a bad position? What are they doing?
All right, here's the kickoff. Caught at about the 2-yard line. They cross the 25 and get to about the 26. Couldn't see who that was. Tackling. Well, here goes El Capitan Mendoza. All right, here we go. We got a eye back, quick pass. Look like the back shoulder incomplete. First pass of the game by Mendoza incomplete. Tried to go to Bent. Looked like he was trying to go to Naylor right there. All right, 2nd and 10.
All right, come on, offense. Let's
Oh,
get something.
another penalty here by the O line.
Ah, shit. 2nd and 15.
All right, 2nd and 15. Mendoza in the shotgun. Washington to his left. Mendoza drops back. Throws a quick pass. Oh, he gets it in there. Nice pass, first down. Looks like about a gain of about 16.
All right, good job. Let's go.
Way to get the first down back. Oh boy. Mendoza threw that ball right by the defender. Like that ball went by him so fast he didn't see it coming. All right, first down. Washington in the I formation, Connor in the backfield with him. They go to the run. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, can he get away from his last guy? Oh, he gets chopped up behind. Washington, he breaks a tackle in the middle. He ran through the middle again. People keep saying he can't run through the middle, and he breaks a tackle. And I would have loved to see him just run off from that guy. It looked like almost like a little bit of draw. It was like the defense couldn't really see Washington because it was like he got stopped at the line of scrimmage and then he found a hole and took off and ran to about the 20-yard line. So 1st and 10, we are in at the 25. Play action. Mendoza looks, he throws it to the middle field. Oh, it's intercepted. And it's going to be a pick six. No, maybe not unless Mendoza can run him down. It might be a pick six. It is a pick
Jesus.
six.
Jeez.
It's a pick six.
Bring in Kirk Cousins.
And it looked like it kind of looked as similar to what that play was in the scrimmage. Oh no.
I thought he went and watched some tape on what not to do last night, but woo.
Take a look and see what happened. Mendoza held that one. Yeah. The defender was waiting on what it was the exact same. Yeah, it looked like the same play that he threw in camp.
Yeah.
It looks like that same play.
Yeah, they baited him in and he fell for it, and now they're celebrating. Dummy. What would Fred Sanford say to Lamont right now? You big dummy. Ouch.
That wasn't good at all.
14-0.
That's interesting. Because it definitely was. It looked like the same kind of thing where they tried to throw it to Agenti, and then they had somebody in like a cover two look, and he just essentially just broke on the ball. Mendoza looked like he threw it on the wrong shoulder of the receiver. Because if he threw it on the other side, he would have had to go through the defender. I mean, go through the receiver. But he just simply just stepped up in front of him, and that's all she wrote. Pick six. Now, what I want to see now is how does Mendoza respond to this?
Yeah, how does he respond?
I get it. It's a pick six. Pick sixes are never good, but I do want to see how he responds.
We went from Washington running and almost breaking one to Mendoza throwing a pick six.
That's why I wanted to see him break it. That's the reason why when you get a play like that, you got to kind of take that home. What the heck is going on? Yep, I can hear the Raider fans grumbling already, y'all.
Oh yeah. What a bust. We should have never picked this guy. Woo. And then you go look at Peyton Manning throwing 28 interceptions his rookie year.
Yeah, Woodaz, he's a box safety, and he essentially was in the cover too. Looked like a little miscommunication between Washington and Mendoza. Mendoza was expecting him to sit down. Washington drifted a little bit. Consequently, that's why the defender was able to run up and get the ball and essentially pick six. So here's the kickoff. They're gonna go. They're gonna kneel it, take the ball out. Let's see how Fernando responds.
Too bad this wasn't Madden. We could just reset it right now.
All right. All right. 1st and 10 at the 35. Let's see how Mendoza responds. All right, I formation. The handoff to Washington. He gets stopped in the backfield. Looked like a loss of 4. All right, 2nd and 14. 7 minutes, 42 seconds here in the first quarter. Rough first quarter already. Shotgun with the receiver to the left. Oh, he runs a draw. Let's see who this is. Washington maybe picks up 4 to get to the original line of scrimmage.
I think we should put AOC in there right now. See what he could do. See if he's really the savior of our franchise. So
All
much
right, they
for the
went
fun.
another shotgun. Let's see here what they able to do. Mendoza stands in the pocket, throws away. Look like it's no good. The Raiders going to punt 4th and 9. Incomplete pass.
That's no bueno. That is no bueno, bro. That is no buenos.
All right, AJ Cole hits it in the coffin corner. Jadeveon Clowney is in the game.
Who that?
Yeah, let's see how they respond. Yeah, that's not good. They went 3 and out right there.
No.
They're trying to see where the ball landed.
That's the funny thing about, rookie quarterbacks, right?
Well, it's a penalty, illegal touching.
Oh, geez.
So since the touching was within the at the 5-yard line, so now they get the ball at the 20-yard line.
Oh, jeez.
More penalties.
What you doing, buddy, Raider?
Oh boy! So we went 3 and out right there. This is going to be interesting here how we respond here. Now we need the defense to definitely do something here because if it gets 21-0 in the first quarter or like beginning of the second quarter,
You might as well put in Jacob in there. You might as well put Jacob Clark in there after that.
man, I don't know. Maybe Mendoza might not survive this half if he keep this up. He might not survive this half.
Did he go over there and talk to Kubiak? Are they talking? Are they trying to figure out what went wrong or anything?
What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. They need a little bit more continuity there, and they playing the defense. But it looked like their starters was in. Houston starters are in, so Mendoza got a little taste of what it's like to be in the NFL and the speed of the game and the accuracy. And that's the reason why I'm saying that, like, Kirk Cousins is going to be. Well, I don't even know if Kirk Cousins could have avoided that. It could have been a better throw, but if the running back is drifting and not sitting down in a hole, then that's what happens. You're gonna get an interception right there. Let's
Yeah,
see.
but Cousins might have thrown it to someone else, or just thrown it away because he's
No,
seen
he
that
wasn't gonna
before.
throw it away.
But I'm
When
sure he's seen that before. Mendoza's easy to trick. He's a rookie.
yeah, it's not a matter. It wasn't a matter of tricking. It was just miscommunication between the running back and the quarterback because he made the right read and he threw it to the right person. The person just did something different than he anticipated, so it ended up being an interception.
Yeah, well, maybe he was. Maybe somebody needs to tell him he needs to sit down there and not drift.
Yeah, well, that's what they'll probably end up telling them. All right, so the ball's on the 20-yard line, 1st and 10. They got the backup in now. Let's see. They're going to go for the run. Oh, and the Raiders make a stop. They lose 5 yards. Fadukasi with the tackle.
All right.
The guy that we just signed, the D tackle we just signed. So Davis Mills is in the game for Houston. He got beat right off the line, so that was beautiful. All right, so we got 2nd and 14. Quick pass on an out route. Dang, where was all the defenders at? He ends up getting like about 13 of them back. Well, no, they get to the they got. It looked like they might have gave him the first down. He might have dove and got the first down. Yep, 1st and 10. Linderberg is in the game. Yeah, we need our starters in the game. This preseason is about to be ugly. We're not even playing our starters. All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. Well, they give it to him at 3rd and 1. Here go to running. They try to stop him, but he ends up getting look like a gain of 2 for the first down. But there is a flag on the play.
Oh, geez. Holding. Offense. That might get us a 3 and out. It might actually help us right here.
Personal foul, face mask.
Ooh.
Number 96, Jonah Lalu.
Oh, jeez. That's 15 yards.
Yeah, Noah Winnington, the running back, gets his face mask snatched. First down and some more yards. Play action. They throws a screen. He got blockers. Let's see if they can make it 10 yards. He gets a gain of 12. Look like Eichenberg with the tackle.
Oh, late on the tackle.
Yep, gain of 12 on the screen. Well, they ran a blitz from the safety, but if you can't get to the guy, you got to jump. All right, first down, they hand the ball off. Ooh, it gets a stop. Back at the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain of 1.
All right, good job.
So we have 2nd and 9. All right, here we go. 2nd and 9. We need to get them in 3rd and long. They show blitz. They back out. Mills throws it. He floats one up, and it's incomplete. Pass was overthrown. Good defense. Masses with the defense there. I like his technique on that one. Nice. All right, 3rd and 9. They throw a screen to see if he can get there. He's going to get there. Oh, nice tackle. Who is that by Stooks? Stooks slapped that boy. He about short, like by a yard and a half. Nice tackle by Stooks. Gain of 8. Good, good. So with 4th and 1, they're going to go for the field goal here. 51-yard field goal. Fairbairn. You know, he's capable.
Yep.
The kick is up, and it looks like it's going to be good. It gets in there. So it's 20-0. 17-0. First of all,
That's a first rough quarter, bro.
Well, it is what it is. So 17-0 here with the field goal. Thank you, Mark Lewis, for the early notice. Yeah, but I have something for that if you want to make that a habit. I got something for that.
Woo.
So far, Stooks is the standout right now. He's looking good. Where we're lacking at is in that linebacking. It's almost like it's the D line, and then there's the safety. Well, really, the secondary. There's no linebacker presence. But of course, that's how we're gonna. That's kind of like how our roster is because we really don't have any linebackers in that depth position. So yeah, yeah. Well, you guys are ahead of it. You're ahead by 2 downs. I can't do anything like that. I can't do anything about it. You can pause yours and sync it up. Yeah, Mendoza started off good, nice throw to Naylor, but it was an 80-yard pick six though. Yeah, all quarterbacks pat the ball before they throw it. That's not nothing. And if you think you can get a tail by a quarterback patting the ball, I'm here to tell you that's not the tail that especially professionals use. I don't even think they do that in college. All quarterbacks pat the ball, like literally all of them. But here's the kickoff here, 17-0 here.
Let's go,
Let
Raiders.
the
Come
ball go
on.
out of bounds. All right. The ball goes out of bounds on the kickoff.
At the 40. Thank you. We'll take it.
So Raiders will take the ball at the 40. So now let's see if we could get some momentum here.
How you think the game's going so far?
Oh, it's going great.
Okay. Well, that's one way of looking at it.
All right, first down with the offset eye. They go with the run game. Washington he stays in. He's able to get like 9.5 yards. He breaks a tackle. He almost looked like he's going to get taken down, and then he was able to run off yards.
Nice.
This is why I say he's more like Adrian Peterson than McFadden, because McFadden would have went down on that first tackle. All right, 2nd and 1. They're going to hand the ball again. He's look like going to get a gain of 1, 2, maybe 3. First down. 13 fumbles over the last 3 years. Yeah.
I think I would have probably tried to push my luck with some play action pass or something on that 2nd and short right there.
I wouldn't have. We gotta establish we can't keep giving them the ball. So we gotta get a long drive. I even run it here on first down.
Well, yeah, I'd run it on first
It
again.
looks like he's checking out of the play. Might be another run. It is another run. Washington only gets maybe a yard. What the hell is that? Didn't he throw him down like after the whistle?
He ragdolled him?
So it's gonna be 2nd and 9. Would you say, Webb? I can see why you guys like Washington so much. You can or you can't. You know, because sometimes you might mean you can't, and then you type you can. You didn't like him already?
I like him.
Or they in the pistol? Look like he's gonna throw a swing pass. Look like the lobby breaks a tackle. He gets the first down. All right, first down Raiders.
Let's go.
Good block by Hayward.
They might have to hit him on a wheel route.
All right, here we go. Raiders on the 38, 1st and 10. They're gonna go. Oh, somebody comes off the edge, but he gets it. He gets it off. Hayward with the catch. He's fighting. Oh, he's gonna get the first down. Is he? He's not even down yet. So he looked like he got a gain of 12, but he did get the first down. Mendoza stood in there. Oh, what they say? I guess they blew the whistle. So they got 9. So it's gonna be 2nd and 1. Mendoza takes a big hit there. It was a medium hit. Why they blow the whistle?
Well, because you know the momentum stopped, bro.
Well, that's the first quarter. It was hectic. It was a hectic first quarter.
Yes, it was. No doubt
Yeah, the
about
apple
that.
doesn't fall from the tree. Ironhead, Craig Hayward. Yeah, Ironhead's son's out there doing his thing though. And a lot of people that seem to think that
Ironhead was an ain't though. Uh-oh.
what?
Oh.
Yeah, so long first quarter right there. I'm sure it was let's get out of this first quarter. Hopefully we can get some points on the board here somehow. They're relying on some play calling right here to get some rhythm. We definitely need to stay on the field to keep the defense off the field right now, and we need points. Like we need points fast because we don't want to get in the habit of giving up 28, 30 points all the time.
Definitely don't want to do that. I mean, just that one mistake, man, puts us way behind the 8 ball. But there's time. There's plenty of time. We're only really 2 plays out of it. It ain't too bad.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
Yeah. And besides, it don't even mean nothing. But those mean nothing games are about to stop pretty soon.
Well, I can see how we handle adversity. That's one thing I can tell by what's going on here. Even just from Kubiak's standpoint, like, do you tighten up your play calling, try to get some type of rhythm? That's what it looked like he's doing here. But we got to see how we close this drive out because the way one play can swing this game, because had we not thrown that pick 6, the game wouldn't be as ugly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mendoza under center, single back. He's going to go with the play action, but the defense does not. I mean, the offensive line let somebody just come in and gets a sack. It looked like McDuffie comes in with the sack. He was like he came untouched. Who was that? A loss of 11. Let's see who gave that up. Meredith. Oh, yep, good old Meredith.
Hey,
Good old Meredith. Looking to the
Kubiak
right, running right by him. That's Meredith.
Is Kubiak throwing his clipboard down on the ground yet?
What the heck was Meredith looking at?
What up,
Well,
Amber?
it's 3rd and 12 here. You ain't lying.
I'm just wondering if he's starting to, get a little upset over there. That's one thing I did miss was the scowl at Chucky.
Yeah, they're essentially saying he's taking too many hits already. There go JPJ.
Oh yeah, they're showing a little JPJ action.
All right, let's see how we handle this 3rd and 12.
Oof.
Oh, a throw to Ian Thomas, well short of the first down. The field goal attempt will happen. Let's see who's going to come out there. Matt A with the G being silent coming out there. This is a 52-yarder. I want to see this. Definitely want to see this. Let's see if he can hit this 52-yarder.
Oh man, well, come on, man. With the silent G.
From the left hash, the kick is up, and it is good.
All right,
Nice.
silent G.
Yeah, good. Like I said, I wanted to see us get points in this drive, which we did. And it was a pretty smart play call, not to try to get all 12 yards back to get the first down. Go ahead and get like 4 or 5 yards, make the field goal manageable. And so instead of like a 56-yarder, it turned into like a 52-yarder. And Jay kicks it true. And it was a nice kick. So it was good to see that. Now, defense, can y'all do something? We need the defense to show up somehow, some way.
We need a turnover, bro. Coach Rob has got to dig in that bag of tricks, and he's got to pull us out a turnover right here. A stop would be good too, but a turnover would be even better.
All right, here's the kickoff.
Because we got to swing this momentum. The
They
only way we're
catch
going
the
to
ball at the goal line. They bring it out. He crosses the 20. Oh, nice little snatch tackle. Who was that? Look like Johnson? All right. Let's see how the defense responds here. I'm seeing a lot from our team, how we're going to handle adversity. I think we're going to have a lot of adversity this year. That's what it's going to look like. So how do we respond to said adversity? But here we go. First down out the shotgun. He's looking around, can't find someone. He rolls out to the right. Look like he's going to go and get a couple yards. Gets ran out of bounds. Second and 7. All right, 2nd and 7. Ball at the 26. Shotgun goes with the screen, and here it comes again. It looked like they grabbed him around close to the line of scrimmage. Masses with the tackle. I did like to see the speed to the ball right there by the Raiders.
Has the defensive coordinator ever been fired in preseason?
So let's see. It's 3rd and 7. Let's see what we do here. He's in the shotgun. He draws back. They're getting a little pressure. Oh, and it looked like a catch. Looked like Lewis Bond with the reception. They do get the first down. He kind of snuck that ball in there, though. I was hoping he got knocked away. Let's see. It looked like it was Stooks playing the nickel there. He wasn't able to get through the receiver. The receiver shielded him off, but he was right there, though. Sticky coverage. All right, first down, play action. Looked like a screen. Nice play by the defense. It's number 50. Number 50 keep showing up. Who was that? They did pick up 7 there, though. 2nd and 3. They're doing a lot of screens here. Single back. Look like they're going to go with the run. He hits the hole. Good tackle by Dalton Johnson. All right, 2nd and 6. Looks like he's changing the play. They're almost near midfield. They give the handoff. Winnington gets about a gain of 1, about a gain of 4, it looks like. Shotgun, running back to the right. 2nd and 6. They bring in some pressure. Thomas Booker gets a sack. Loss of 7 there. Like loss of 7. Thomas Booker. That was nice because they brought the pressure around the edges, and Booker comes in and makes the sack. So it's 3rd and 13. Nice. Way to get to the quarterback. All right, so this is the down we've been having issues on. We've been getting them in 3rd and long, but we keep giving up this first down on these passes. Well, here comes the pass now. Look like a little pressure. He goes with the dumb down. It's not going to be enough. Right with the catch. Who was number 50? Number 50 keeps showing up on these tackle at the linebacker position. Yeah, he bought time. He forgot Booker was on the team, right? At least he showed up tonight.
Alubi.
And they punted the ball. Nice. And they do get the ball, and at about the 9-yard line, Benson catches it at the 9-yard line. So that's good for the defense. They had him go. They got him off the field. So if for some reason we can come down here and score 7 here, that'll show me that we're fighting. I don't want to see us go 3 and out here, and I'm going to pay attention to the play calling to see what dictates that? We're on the 9-yard line. I'm anticipating us having like a drive here. We need a drive.
A 91-yard driver.
You know, like 8, 9, 10 play drive would be nice.
Well, it depends on if they're going to have what's his name in there at center again. Yeah, that's not going to work out for us. We're getting blasted.
Mendoza is 3 for 6 for 36 yards
Oof.
with a pick 6.
Yeah, he scored a touchdown, but for the wrong team.
Mike Washington, 6 carries for 47 yards. He averaging 7.8 yards a carry. Lobby got a 1 attempt for 10 yards. Let's see. Stooks with 4 tackles so far. McCullum with 4 tackles. Luby with 3 tackles, 2 of them things solo. Eichenberg with 3 tackles. Lindenberg with 2 tackles. Booker has 2 tackles, 1 sack. Masters also has 1 tackle. Yeah, thanks, J4. All right, well, we get the ball out. Ooh. Ian Thomas, look what a reception. Look like got like a gain of 9, maybe even 10.
All right, a gain of 10er. Good job.
All right, 1st and 10. They give the handoff. Oh, Washington gets tackled. Looked like the corner came off the edge to stop him there.
They sent the old corner blitz.
They were running to the outside and he came in and made the tackle.
Nice.
No, it was a defense. We're on offense.
Hey, you can't help it when somebody makes a good play, man.
All right, 3rd and 7 here. They're interviewing Max Crosby, so they kind of have a hard time keeping up with the play. So,
Oh yeah, what's Max Crosby saying?
well, here we go. Mendoza got a lot of time. He throws it. Oh, it ain't a catch. It looks like it's Malik Benson with the catch.
All right, our rookie.
1st down Raiders.
Rookie showing up. Good job.
Dang, they interviewing this boy all like the whole drive. All right, the Raiders are at the 41-yard line. Strong left. Play action. They throw a screen. Uh-oh. Washington gets around the corner and gets like a gain of look like 9 or 10 again. So Washington getting work here. Good play call there by Kubiak.
Yeah, the play calling it right now, that's what's going to make the difference in this game right now. Because he needs to, change the play calling up, get us back in this game. Mendoza's just got to, go out there and execute.
All right, so the Raiders do make it to midfield, which is, good. So it's 2nd and 1. They hand off the ball again. Easy first down, about a gain of 6. So that's 6 straight passes completed by Mendoza. All right, let's see. Let's go, Mendoza. He drops straight back. He looking, can't find somebody, he throws it away. Smart. Of course, when I say 6 straight, he got to throw it incomplete, so I should have kind of shut up there. All right, let's see here what we got here on 2nd and 10. I'm thinking we're going to run it. I hope we run it. It is. Toss right to Washington. Washington finds a crease. Ooh, he runs into a defender. Only get about a gain of 4 here. Maybe a gain of 3. Third and 7. It's trying to set it up to be 3rd and manageable here. Let's see what they dial up here. Washington with 9 carries for 55 yards. All right. 3 wide receivers. Mendoza's look. He fires. Oh, nice route. Malik Benson with the drop. And he could have got the first down, but he dropped it. Oh, he dropped it all the way in his hands. Perfect throw, too. That kills the drive right there. The ball was literally in his hands. Malik Benson. Cole kicks it into the corner. Let's see where they get the ball to. Like fair caught on the 9-yard line. Well, that was positive right there because we started that drive on the 9-yard line, got to midfield, should have got that first down there, but essentially the drop ball on 3rd down ends the drive. I would have loved to see us to continue to drive there. Because another first down would have kind of put us in field goal range. Yeah, J4, I agree with you. Despite that pick 6, Mendoza he doesn't look too bad. Yeah, he definitely looks better. He's settled in, and that play that we tried to run in practice didn't work in practice, and it definitely didn't work in the game either. So it was a pick 6 in practice, and it was a pick 6 in the game. Wowzers. Dang, I'm not happy about that drop pass because that killed that drive. I would have loved to see us go down there and score on that drive. But let's see how the defense responds. It's one of those situations where if they come and score this drive, it's going to be ugly and all bad. So the defense is an important drive for our defense here. Hopefully they can hold them to 3 at worst case scenario. All right, first down, ball on the 9-yard line. They're going to go with the run. Oh, and they swallow them up at the 5-yard line. Look like a loss of 4. We're seeing some penetration by our D line, and they're making some stops in the run, so that's good. That's promising. All right, 2nd and 13, ball at the 6-yard line. Defense is coming. They throw the ball in the middle of the field. Is it caught? It did get caught, or did it? Did he catch that? I couldn't tell. Yeah, he did. He caught it. So it's 3rd and 1. See, we can strap up right here. Get prepared for the run. Expect the run. Adjust to the pass. They go with the play action, wide open to the running back, but good tackle. First down. These extended interviews. They're interviewing CJ Stroud. All right, 2-minute warning here going into the half. Marlon Klein gets that in first down. So now with the 2-minute warning coming up, the essentially we just got to stop them from scoring. The Raiders do get the ball in the second half. That's why we needed to score going into the half. Try to get the 2 for 1. So what you thinking, Justice for 12? Frank, what you guys thinking? Appreciate you guys for rocking with your boy, me and Pizzle. You know, because everybody's streaming right now, so everybody's all over the place with their favorite podcasters. So I definitely appreciate you guys.
Right. Right. So who do you think is going to come in the second half? You think they're going to let Mando come on in and stay in there? Let him try and pull himself out of this holy dog.
Yeah, it'd be nice. See him get like a drive or two.
Yeah, let him see how he handles the adversity. See if he can come back and score a touchdown, a touchy.
Well, to see if what's up with Poppy Blanc? What's up with you, brother? No, they get the ball in the second half, so at least give him that drive right there to see if he can score. If he can't score, then go ahead and let ALC come in.
Ooh,
Doing good, brother. Raiderade straight. What's good with bro? So let's see. 2-minute warning here. Ball at the 35. They go to play action bootleg. They hit Klein again with another catch. Second and 3. Little tight end screen. Single back. Bunch formation. They give the hand up off. They stop the ball short of the line of scrimmage. Looks like who's number 63? Look like Pegues. All right. 3rd and 3. Let's make a play here, y'all. It shows a fake blitz, a little pressure. Incomplete. Good coverage by McCoy. Good job, McCoy. It's a late flag.
Of course. Woo! Nothing sus about that.
Oh, come on. They gave an unsportsmanlike on Jamal McCoy to give him a first down.
Yep.
What was that?
That's typical.
Oh, he was standing over the guy.
Oh man, you can't do that. We finally get a stop, and then they give it right back to him.
That's terrible. They get the stop on 3rd down. The penalty gives them the first down. All right, come on, McCoy. So now the ball's on the 43, 42. They go with it. They come and gives a little pressure. Gets the completion. Another tackle by Alobi. Gain of 4. They're in a hurry up now. Clock still running. We need a sack here. They're trying to get to him. He throws it again. Incomplete pass.
All right. So what's
47 seconds left.
3rd and what?
3rd and 6.
Nice. Okay, intermediate.
That's terrible.
We can get a stop right here. We might be all right.
Look like they come in with it. They're going to back out of it. No, they bringing everybody. Here it comes. Pressure. Oh, made them get rid of the ball. Incomplete. 4th down. Good job. Good play call, too. Good job, Stooks.
It was a jailbreak. Woo.
It was a jailbreak for sure. Yeah, it did. It worked perfectly. 57-yard attempt by Fairbear.
All right.
Bear,
Well,
bear.
hopefully he'll catch
He
it
was
short.
9 for 15 from 50 plus last year. Let's see if he can miss this one. The kick is up. It's gonna wiggle, and it's good.
Oh, damn. They didn't have anybody over there to kick to try and knock it out. Did it just like barely go over? Did it go over
38
by
seconds left into the half. Yeah. What's that? 38 seconds left. 3 points here starting. Here's a kickoff. It looks like it's going to make it to the 1 yard line. MB is returning it. He got a little crease and get to about the 33. There's a flag on the play.
Oh boy.
Holding on the Raiders. More penalties. We should just go in and just like so maybe they'll run it here and then they'll just
Going to
hold it.
halftime.
Well, I don't know. They're going with the shotgun. He throws it to the middle of the field. Nice check down. Watson gets a gain of 9, close to the first down. They call a timeout.
Maybe we'll get a
24
field goal.
seconds left.
Trying to get us. Maybe we'll get a touchdown, but at least get a field goal. Get us something.
I do like what I'm seeing out of Mendoza as far as his decisions, where he's going with the ball. I expect him to make mistakes sometimes, but overall he's real decisive with the ball and he's getting it there. Another shotgun, looks around, he's going down the middle of the field deep. Incomplete pass, wasn't there. He tried to go to Brandon Johnson. All right, 3rd and 1. 17 seconds left. Shotgun. Uh-oh. Malik Benson catches the ball but getting knocked out. What's going on with Benson today? It could have dang near been a fumble. He caught it and got it knocked out. Malik Benson is starting to show. It's everything that everybody says is a good thing.
Did he lose the fumble?
Good play by the defense to knock the ball out. He was kind of being kind of lax days ago about, like like catching a ball and securing it, tucking it away. You got to hurry up and get it in. So it looks like your boy Malik Benson is not having a good game today. That's 2 plays on 3rd down. Where's Besh at? Besh didn't play tonight?
No, I don't think him or Tucker's playing.
Yeah, I haven't seen neither one of them. So looks like they're gonna probably kneel it and go into the half. They are gonna kneel it, go into the half. Well, it's 20-3. Going into the half. It's not bad as it looks. Like I say, I'll say it's not as bad as it looks, but it definitely doesn't look good at all.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat, man. I don't know if I'm coming back for the second half or not. I'm gonna try.
All right, for sure.
Right on, man. Right
All
on,
right,
chat.
peace.
I'll talk to you later.
All right. Yeah, tough first half there for our boy Tucker. I mean, not Tucker, but Malik Benson. Let's see. Let's take a look at the first half stats. Let me take a look here at our first half stats. Let's see. Okay. First half stats. Mendoza, 8 for 15, 86 yards, no touchdown, interception. Got sacked 1 time. Mike Washington, 9 attempts, 9 carries for 56 yards, 6.2 average. Lobby has 1 with 10 yards. In the receiving room, Naylor, 1 catch for 22 yards. He got 3 targets. Ian Thomas, 3 catches for 19 yards with 3 targets. Saw all his targets. Malik Benson, 1 catch for 18 yards with 3 targets with essentially 2 drops. Washington with 2 receptions with 18 yards, got targeted 3 times. Hayward, 1 catch for 9 yards. And on the defensive side, McCollum having a quiet game, 4 solo tackles, total of 5 tackles. Alobi, 4 tackles, 3 of them solo. Stooks with 4 tackles, 2 of them solo. Futuk, Futu, Futukasi, Fatukasi, Fatukasi. The dude we just picked up, we got 3 tackles, 1 of them solo. Johnson with 3 tackles, 2 of them solo. Thomas Booker with 3 tackles, 2 of them solo, got a sack, and got 2 tackle for loss. Stooks has a tackle for loss as well. Eichenberg, 3 tackles, 1 of them solo. Lindenberg, 2 tackles, 1 of them solo. Dalton Johnson comes in with 2 tackles, 1 of them solo. Darian Porter giving up the cookies, got 1 tackle. Masters got 1 tackle as well. Laulu got 1 tackle assisted. McCoy definitely got a tackle, but he got that 15-yard penalty that cost us points. He does have a pass deflection as well, but that cost us points. And there was a JJ McGee site And Keywan Crawford also had a tackle, solo tackle. Let's see. Let's look at the Texans stats. Mills 11 for 15 for 93 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. CJ Stroud 4 for 6 for 27 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Marks come in with 4 attempts, 37 yards, 9.3 average. Got the touchdown. Longest was 20 yards. That was for the touchdown. Whittington with 7 attempts, 9 yards, 1.3. So they shutting him down. Klein, the tight end, with 3 catches for 31 yards on 4 targets. Foster Moreau with 2 catches, X-Rater with 23 yards. Wayne with 2 catches, 13 yards. Watson with 1 catch for 12 yards. Bond with 2 catches for 12 yards. McDonald has a sack for them, but he only has 1 tackle, 1 solo. No one's really standing out. Reed has 3 total tackles, 2 of them solo. Fisher with 3 tackles, 3 solo. Smith with 1 pass deflection. And Wooders has a pass deflection, but he also has that pick 6 as well too, with 1 tackle with assisted. So, with that being said, the Raiders they're not looking as bad as it looks, but it's not good either. So, Texans are a good defensive team. Absolutely not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Does Kirko Chainz really look better this year? Yeah. No, he didn't play tonight. Yeah, he had 1 good catch and 2 critical drops. It kind of shows who he. It kind of shows. I mean, like a lot of people like to put him as like a starter already, and I'm like, there's a reason why he's in the 6th round. And I'm not saying he's bad or anything like that. I'm just saying that there's some things that he needs to work on, and we've seen what he needs to work on tonight. Yeah. No, he didn't play tonight. Kirko did not play tonight. So that really was the first half. I will say though, that first half was bad. We started off bad. Sometimes that's what a pick 6 can do to you. It can demoralize your team. We seen it last year. It demoralized us. Like when, like I think Minshew threw a pick 6 against Denver or whatever. We never recovered. Not Minshew, but Geno Smith. Pick 6s are there. They're definitely like take the wind out the sail. And then what I want to see was how Mendoza respond. He came back through like 5 or 6 passes in a row, completed before he had an incompletion. Drop pass by Malik Benson that could have kept our drive going, maybe got us some points. It's just those little things that add up. So it's to be expected. Young team, no excuses. Just good learning situation. No, no, that's yeah. So wait. Let me uh let me make room for my G. Make room for my G. Yeah. So I'm not as bad. I'm not as mad. Like I said, it's not as bad as it looks. It doesn't look good. I'm glad to see Mendoza bounce back. that drop really hurt. Then another drop by the same person that definitely didn't trend good. So I don't know. We kind of seen who Malik, the good and the bad of Malik now at this point. Um, but I'm happy to see it because people would think that this guy is better than he is. And that's not to say that he's not a good wide receiver. It just shows he needs some work. And that's one thing I kind of felt like he just needed some work. Just needed some work. He's definitely trending up. I just don't think he's there yet. And that's why we gotta probably keep a Dante Thornton, a Jack Bash. Because those things won't happen like that as much or as often. And even that interception at pick six was just miscommunication. We the people, what's good with you? Benson sucks. Pick six are horrible. It's a momentum killer. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't like that late flag on him either. But the reason why they called that on him is because he was actually standing over him and then he did that. And then plus we couldn't hear what he was saying either. So that might have played a role in it. Maybe if he would have did it while he wasn't standing there, that's it, so much of a rookie mistake. But I'm glad to see that he has that confidence because he could have really went into the tank from last week and he came back with confidence. So if we're not looking at the score and we're looking at how the players are responding to adversity, overall, I'm liking what I see. So I'm not in love with it, but I am liking what I see overall. Yeah, I'm not in love with it because how the results are yielding, but at the end of the day, I'm not mad at it. Jermod McCoy. Let's see here. I'm gonna be mad if okay. Yeah, I was about to be mad. Everybody's streaming right now, so thank y'all for hacking in right now. Thank you for the people that pulled up at halftime. I read the stats off. What do you guys thought so far in the first half? Are y'all ready to crash out? Y'all ready to crash out or what? I'm not ready to crash out over it. I am not ready to crash out over it. I'm okay. What do you guys thought about the first half so far? I know we're not happy, but just overall thoughts. And also to consider, like a lot of our starters did not play. A lot of our starters did not play. Hold on. Um, all right, let me get. Oh gosh, hold on, guys. The link for Jason. Actually, Jason, you have the link. You can come right into the. Are they kicking the ball off? We get already a quick halftime. Okay, hold on. Let's see how we respond. That's all I want to see is how we respond. Let's see. Let's show some fight. All right, let's see here what's going on with these Raiders. Let's see if we can like put some points on the board. Let's show some pride and poise here. Let's show some pride. Check. What's going on? You must have had that. You have heads up. Hold on. Oh, I got you.
All right.
Let's see who's starting the third quarter. It look like Mendoza is not in. Maybe AOC could bring us back. Is this AOC? Uh-oh. This ought to be cute. Oh, is that Dante Thornton out there? Oh, nice run by Dylan Labe.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you headphones.
I got headphones in, so it must be. Let me see here.
Okay, first down, Raiders. Way to start out. The AOC comeback tour. Okay, we get the handoff. Labe gets a couple more runs. We're going to see Labe get some burn. Okay, Dylan. Let's see what you got. Oh, man, what the heck just happened?
All right. Any echo now?
No, you good. Okay. Let's see. J-Ro, what's good? He said, Nation, don't forget that we went undefeated during the preseason under McDaniels, right?
Yeah.
That's
the
a good
result.
point.
The results really don't matter to me. It's just the picking up those visuals. You know,
Raider A Straight said, let's not forget Houston made the playoffs last season and they've gotten better. Let our rookies take their licks so they can grow. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just want to see how our team responds.
Yeah. And that's what I saw. And that's what I saw. I saw, you know, they got the ball shoved down their throat the first drive. The defense kind of stepped up, got a little attitude in them, a little bit of little moxie, you know, and then the same with Fernando. Throws a pick six, he comes back and he goes 6 for 6 after throwing a pick six. So it's like, you know, you can't be mad at that, especially in a preseason game, you know, because it's kind of like you especially that pick six. That's a huge learning situation, you know. Same with Benson. Benson's 2 balls that he dropped, you know. Those are learning situations. So, I don't know where BDQ went, but give me a thumbs up if you give me a thumbs up if you still see me rolling without BDQ here. Coach is really seeing what Benson can do. I wish Thornton was out there. You know, I don't know where Thornton stands with these guys as far as the coaches. Obviously, Benson has shown something in practice, and even in this game. I mean, the one drop and the one, I guess you can call it a drop. He didn't secure the ball correctly and turned up field a little too soon. But those are learning moments for a guy like that. You know, he'll learn that, hey, in the NFL, these defensive backs get on you quick. So you got to get that ball tucked away as soon as possible, especially if you get your hands on it. You know, tuck that ball in. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad day. Let me send him a text, see where he's at. So, but for the most part, having what I saw after that, for the first drive, I was mad. There's no doubt about it, because I just thought it was rinse and repeat of what we had last week. You know, no attitude, no tenacity, no aggressiveness, and I'm not looking for scheme. I'm not looking for any of that stuff. What I'm looking for is, do you guys have it? You know, whether you're first team, second, or third team, do you have it? Do you want to make the stops? Do you want to make the tackles? The first drive wasn't good. They ran it right down our throat into the end zone, but they came back. You know, they bounced back. You know, the gift pick six. You know, that's a good teaching moment, man, because I'd much rather him do it now than 10 weeks down the road when he's starting and we're trying to make a play, maybe making a playoff run, and he does something like that. But on the flip side of it is, and this is how Fernando is, and people don't realize that when he does make a mistake like that, he rebounds and he comes back. That's what makes him a good quarterback.
Yeah, that's a pretty consistent thing about him, is that is kind of like his DNA. And like I said earlier about that is, I love to see that in your quarterback, that he gets better after a mistake happens or as the game goes along, because the game is not a sprint, it's a marathon. So
Right.
You don't want to lose, because if you lose your quarterback early, then it's hard for like the rest of the team to follow them. So I'm happy about how he going about his work. Like you said, coming back 6 for 10. I mean, throw 6 in a row. Could have looked better, but some drop passes by Malik Benson.
Yeah,
it is what it is. He's a rookie as well. So these are the growing pains, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just growing pains.
And I expect Benson to make those corrections. You know, it's like, okay, on this pass right here, you realize that these NFL defensive backs, they're going to get on you quick. When that ball hits your hands, they're going to get on you quick. So get that ball tucked high and tight before you make that move. And then on the out route where he turned up before he caught the ball, you know, that's to be expected. I expect that out of a rookie. You know what I mean? Because now it's like, okay, now you know, it's in your mind. It should be ingrained in your head. You're in that same situation with that out route and that same type of pass. One, catch the ball. Just catch the first thing, catch the ball. We'll buy some yards later. Those will come to you. But just catch the ball first, because catching the ball is going to get a first down anyways.
Yeah, that was just a lack of it's a lack of concentration thing right there.
And then the deep throw, I can tell just by watching that when he went to release that ball, he was already pot committed to make that throw, and he just put it. It's like, you know what? If my guy can't run underneath it, ain't nobody gonna run underneath it.
Oh goodness! Good layer throw right there by Ripping.
Yeah.
First down. We need somebody on defense to flash right now.
That's it. Just give us something.
Mm-hmm.
I like, Fakutasi, the new guy that we just signed this week, man. He showed up.
Yeah, he definitely showed up. He got a sack, and he's getting tackles.
And I think Booker also kind of sees the writing on the wall. It's like, hey, ain't nobody locked down the starting position, boys.
Yeah, for real. That's a good point. Because he like Weber said, I forgot he was on the team. Like, come on.
Yeah.
McCullum is out there playing good. He's
Yeah.
out there making tackles.
Yeah.
So
Now we got
the
we got the crowd favorite of Ian Sloan in there. So nice.
Let's go. All right, so they throw the ball a little too high.
I'm about a play behind you.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, that's okay. It don't matter. I don't like to do stuff like this when I'm watching Raider games, but because when I'm watching it on a delayed stream feed, or you know what I mean. So
yeah, if I could pause it for a play, I would, but I can't.
Don't even worry about it. We're at that point now that this is just we're just going to pick spot. Yeah, we're going to pick spots. We're going to talk about it, and hopefully, guys are in the chat. There's a lot of content creators that are live right now, and the same thing on their channels. Their numbers nobody's watching them like you think they would. It's because there's a lot of fans that are like us. You know what? Let me just sit and watch, and then let me digest it, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like one of the things that I mentioned the other day, what was upsetting me the most about last week's game was the lack of attitude, lack of tenacity, right? And not so much the scheme and all that stuff, because I 110% understand that, right? But there are some thought that, especially like my old school thought is, we're not even going to call defensive formation. You guys just need to go out there and just hit somebody and tackle somebody, because they're going to run a vanilla offense too. So, I mean, it's just incumbent upon you guys to go out there, just make a statement. And that's kind of what Houston did, when they went out on defense. They just made a statement. It's like, we're just going to line up and we're just going to make plays and show the attitude. And especially when, and like with them, they're supposed to be the elite. That's a block in the back, dude. You can't fucking do that.
Dang,
come on.
That's a fourth special teams penalty. Oh, D. Camillus is gonna be pissed. Oh, D. The realist is gonna be mad this week.
Oh, he's already mad.
Yeah, he's already mad, but he's gonna take it out on them now for sure. Like, you can't have 4 penalties on special teams. Like, that's not acceptable. And mind you, like 3 of them was in one half. So, and then you got the 4th one on the kickoff. So
yeah, and this was blatant because you can see if you can see his nameplate on the back. Don't even touch him, and that guy's out running him anyways.
Yeah, that wasn't.
You didn't even have to do that.
He didn't have to do it. It took a
you blocked him in the back after he outran the player.
Yeah. So yeah, that's not good at all. We gotta tighten up these penalties, because that's what I don't want to see. Because you can't not play well and trying to figure your way out, and then when you try to figure your way out and you actually make a play, then it's a penalty. So not only have you now haven't figured your way out, now you just dug a bigger hole for yourself to try to find your way out of. So
yeah, and we could take that exact same conversation back to McCoy's penalty, right? And McCoy's penalty, was it a ticky-tack and sportsmanlike conduct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, though. But it wasn't necessary to do that. You know what I mean? It's like you made the play, and when you stand over the top when the player's on the ground and you're on top of the ground, don't even acknowledge him. Don't stand near him. Don't look at him. Get away from him. Just start. Like, if he would have taken 5 steps out into the field and did that and stopped and went like that, wouldn't have been a penalty. They wouldn't have.
I don't even think he had to take 5 steps. All he had to do was turn around the other direction and do it.
Yeah. Well,
what made it bad was he was standing over him. That's what made it bad.
Yeah. And then one of the things that they were talking about on the television broadcast too is one of the you know how they always have these point of emphasis things that they're going to do. It's like, as far as I'm concerned, if the rule's in the rule book, it should be a point of it. Why are you making a point of emphasis? Oh, we're going to make holding call, point of emphasis. Well, damn, holding's been around for 2 centuries. Why all of a sudden now you're going to make it a point of emphasis? But one of the things that they mentioned, though, with this situation with McCoy was they're really going to concentrate on the celebrations on the opposing team's sideline. And that way it prevents a lot of the riffraff on the so if you're on the opposing team sideline, they're gonna watch you. They're basically gonna hold their flag in their hand and wait for you to do something on the opposing team sideline. So yes, I'm gonna go back though, like I said before, ticky tack, really ticky tack, to be honest with you. But I'm not gonna argue the penalty. He should have. He deserves to celebrate. I get that, but just like get away from the player that's on the ground, move up, look at your team, and go like that, and then walk away. Wouldn't have been a penalty. That wouldn't have been a penalty.
Yeah.
So,
but and then plus in the preseason, they're gonna try to make it a point of emphasis anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Lobby gets a handoff, gets a few yards. I mean, Lobby getting a little burn here.
The Raider Nation's favorite, the second coming of Kenny Stabler, is in the game.
I'm gonna hold my comment until at least like 2 more drives, because if I see the same thing that I've been seeing in this first couple drives, then it tells me a lot how they feel about Aiden O'Connell. Because they should be letting it rip with Aiden if he's really all like that. Because
down 17 points, let him try and bring us back, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, at least get in the end zone, because we haven't gotten in the end zone yet.
Yeah.
Also, we throw a third down pass 2 yards short of 1 yard short of the sticks. That could be the receiver fault for not, getting to the sticks. So we just he's punting the ball again here with the best player on our team. Bad kick there. Yeah, buddy.
I noticed Kubiak has a red pin this week. You remember your homework assignments, right? You know what that red pin meant.
You get the red marks on that paperwork.
Yeah, look like get that homework, get that progress or that book report back with look like a crime scene with all the red ink all over it.
And the cold part about it is you get to see all the red before you even see the grade on your paper, or when the teacher folds it in half and hands it to you.
Yeah, ain't too many smiley faces being handed out on this one.
Yeah. So what you say, J4? Let's see Jacob Clark. We might see Jacob Clark. I don't know.
We might.
I mean, like, it might be like next game we gonna see Jacob Clark too. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of bewildered at this point, really, with the quarterback situation. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because now let's just say, for example, God forbid, if Kirk was not, like, something happens to Kirk. Just from what you've seen so far, would you wait for Mendoza to mature a little bit more, a few games, by putting in AOC? Or would you just go in and just rock with Mendoza?
I'll be quite honest with you right now. I would just go with Mendoza. I would just go with Mendoza. But here's the deal. Once you insert, whether it's injury or performance, once you put Mendoza in the regular season, that's it. You can't turn back. You can't do like Carolina did with Bryce Young, put him in, and they decide after 10 games, well, we're going to try and win games now, so we're going to pull you and put the Red Rocket in and expect growth out of the kid. You know what I mean? I think that scenario in and of itself hurt Bryce Young more than it helped him.
Well, isn't Bryce Young's playing much better after they took him out and put him back in though?
Well, no, because they didn't put him right back in though.
Well, I mean, like after like 2 or 3 games,
and then his second year, he still kind of had some jitters going on, and it's almost like he had to start over. It wasn't until last year, and then obviously Canales, I think, made a bigger difference with him, because quarterbacks like him, you need a good coach. You know what I mean? And having Canales there, I think, made a big difference with him. So
yeah,
I was almost like, after year 2, I literally was like, I think Bryce Young's going to be a bust, and then he balled out last year, and I'm like, ooh, change that. I'm changing that story.
yeah. If they were to bring him in, well, if Kirk doesn't get hurt and he's going to be out a couple weeks, well, Mendoza got to sit back down. In my opinion, like just because he sees the field doesn't mean he got to stay on the field. Like we've already done it. We've already done it unconventionally by having him sit anyway. So
yeah, and in that case, if let's say Kirk goes down with a 1-game injury or a 2-game injury, and you already decided that when he comes back healthy, he's going right back into the starting position, then play AOC. There's nothing wrong with that.
If that's the case, okay, I can see that. That makes more sense.
Then just play AOC.
Because if Mendoza did come in and win those 2 games, it's hard to take him out at that point. To your point, like it's hard to take him out.
Not necessarily win, but just goes out and shows that he's the guy. You know what I mean? He's the guy. So because you can
win.
Yeah, but I mean
1-1, maybe 1-1.
Well, 1-1 with the performance, not so much just the record itself, but the performance. So let's say they lost a game. Say they played Buffalo, and he went, let's say 26 of 36, 215 yards, a touchdown, and an interception, and they lost by 6 points to Buffalo. I would literally say, okay, I'm not going to count that as a loss against you. Yeah, it goes as a loss in the record column, but I'll give you that. And then he turns around the next week and just blows it up, man. He just kills that team. Does his old, 19 of 22 for 250 yards and 6 touchdowns, type thing. You know what I mean? Then you just go, okay, with those 2 games, it's like, yeah, I think we should leave him in. Just let him finish the season, and what becomes of it becomes of it. Because at that point, judging by what I'm seeing so far, is there's a part of that schedule that's going to mean something. You know what I mean? And we got to take care of business. And hopefully schematically, both offensively and defensively, can curtail some of these mistakes that we're seeing. But that's to be determined. So it's hard to gauge. We're watching preseason games. We're watching practice is basically what we're watching. So it's not.
Okay, AOC. See, look at that's AOC throwing these inaccurate passes, and the thing that he's known for is being accurate.
Yeah.
Because I thought that was about to get picked off. Let me look at it.
He has lapses, though. People don't realize
that.
That
was a fumble. Oh, we got the fumble. That's what it was. I thought I seen. Who was that? Oh, Johnson? Yeah, okay. So what we have seen in this game is that D line step up.
Yes. After the first drive. That first drive was still pretty. It was pretty bad. But after the first drive, they locked it down. It was like, okay, all right. Because
we got some sacks and we actually made some stops in the run. And now we got a turnover there. People were looking for a turnover. We got a turnover from the D line.
A turnover.
So that's good. So we have responded in that sense. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Oh boy, O'Connell just itching to throw a pick. He's just itching to throw a pick. I'm telling you. Here goes the flag. Let's see what the flag is. Hopefully, it's against the defense. Okay, it was pass interference. Because I'm like, he's itching to throw a pick here. It's just.
Yeah.
Oh no, he still should have caught
But
that.
when you look at a really good coach defensive team, even their second string, their second level guys are playing at a high rate. A lot of intensity, a lot of attitude. Everybody's competing. It's almost like they're competing to make the play. You know, everybody's funneling to the ball. Even the second, like their secondary, their second strings, third string guys are coming up making play that like him. He's closing that distance on that route quickly.
You know what's going to happen? The Raiders are going to score a touchdown right here, and all the AOC fans going to be like, "We scored a touchdown when AOC was in the game." Knowing AOC looked like trash this whole drive. That's the story of his career.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Yeah,
I could just see it happening. We running the ball. We do an ending around. You know what I'm saying? Like everything but AOC is the reason why we got down this field.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see it now. In fact, that's why I'm going to tune in tomorrow night's show. I'm sure there'll be a lot of statistics thrown around, and we saw Joe Montana play last night in a preseason game.
Let's see here. We 3rd and 6. Let's see what AOC can do. I see somebody open. Yep, I saw him. Go ahead. Yep. See, remember I told you we about to score a touchdown, a little check down that he got. It's amazing how I just seen that like 8 plays ago, like 6 plays ago.
Hey, I'm going to lob one at you. Washington.
What about him?
What's your take, man?
Solid. He's solid. I would have liked to see him hit another gear and run that in for the end zone, so that way that pick would have never happened though.
And he's got that gear.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering. I was waiting for him to hit it.
Yeah. He's got it. I've seen him.
He got that touchdown, Dylan Lobby. I told y'all. I told you the touchdown was going to happen. I knew it was. I might as well. Here it comes. I can hear it now. All the ALC fans. Yeah. Well, you know, the ALC in the game, we scored our first touchdown.
Yeah. That was a good handoff. Good technique.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Beautiful handoff.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Looked like a 4th-year starter. I mean, a 4th-year player there. So so when it comes to Mike Washington, I did like what I seen from him. It appears that he's gonna not always, but he's gonna get some chunk runs. Like
that's gonna be his superpower.
Yeah.
Is gonna be that. You know, he might only get 5 to 7, maybe 10 carries in a game, but he's going to have that one run that's going to be like 30, 40 yards.
Which
but
is going to be beautiful.
Huh?
Which is going to be beautiful because it's going to complement. He's going to complement Genty very well.
Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, some coaches, some really, especially predominantly run-oriented coaches, if they get a running back that gets hot in a game, they'll stay with them. And that's probably going to piss a lot of fans off, a lot of Genty fans off. But I've already said this. Don't be surprised if that cat starts ripping it up in a game. You can't take him. I mean, if he goes 20, 30, if he hits 2 or 3 runs of more than 10 yards back to back to back, I literally would walk over to the coach and go, don't take him out until they figure out how to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And I can even understand what you mean.
Nah. And I'm not saying it's going to be a time, but it's just going to. I mean, we saw it with some of our best duo back combinations that we've ever had in the history of our team. That the second guy, all of a sudden, he starts pop, 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 pop. Like with McFadden and Bush. Every once in a while, Bush would start tap, 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 10, 12, 15 yards. And I was like, well, might as well just leave him in because he's hot. Because every time we give McFadden the ball, it seems like 18 people are tackling him.
Yeah, I just from what I'm thinking is how Kubiak is operating is like everybody has a role.
Mm-hmm.
And his role is to come in and apply pressure to Chinty. Sure enough, not to the point where now we're about to play musical chairs with the starter. Like I don't think that's what's going. I don't think that's what they want. I don't think that's what they want. And now I'm all for riding the hot hand. I'm not saying you shouldn't ride the hot hand, but that shouldn't be it shouldn't be a carousel every week that like, all right, whoever's a hotter running back is the one's going to get the most carry.
Absolutely.
I hope that ain't what happened. I hope that don't.
Absolutely. If Genty is your number one back, he's your number one back every week, week in, week out, because he too is one of those guys that when he starts getting hot, you just keep giving him the ball. That's what we that's what we did. There was 3 or 4 games that just off the top of my head that it's like there was one, I got into an argument with somebody, I'm not going to mention no name, that I said they took the ball out of his hands. Well, his end of game stats was 6 for 7 yards. I said, yeah, but what was his longest run? He had 6 carries for 7 yards. So he only got 6 carries the whole game. And mind you, we were in the game all the way till the middle of the 4th quarter. So there's the excuse of the score was getting out of hand. We had to start throwing the ball. That was bullshit. And even the beat writers were calling that coach out. Well, I can't remember his name, the coach we had last year. But anyways, that's irrelevant. I know his name. I'm just not repeating it. He said that, the game was starting to get out of hand, so we had to start throwing the ball more. And I was like, did you watch the same game I watched? The score was never out of hand. And yeah, he had 6 for 7. He had 6 carries for 7 yards, but he had an 11-yard run, an 8-yard run out of those 6 carries. So what's that tell you? I said, you might as well just keep. Do you think, did Philadelphia quit giving Saquon Barkley the ball in the Super Bowl against Kansas City? He only had 30 carries for 62 yards, but did they quit giving him the ball? No.
Well, so the thing about this is, well, for one, Genty is the type of back that gets better as the game goes on, so you got to give him carries.
Exactly.
But the thing about like Saquon, even if he's having a medium to not so good game, at any moment that run can happen. Like he can at any moment.
Absolutely.
That keeps the defense honest, no matter what his stats say. The defense got to stay honest, because the moment they start cheating, then boom, that's when the big play happens.
And I'm going right with you with this, and I'll add a little bit more to it.
Did he fumble? We need to get on the ball, though. Who was that? Sloan? Who was that? Harvey? The D-line is getting to it. I thought it was going to be Holden. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Harvey. Did we get the ball?
No, we didn't.
Ooh, nice escape route. That's a drill, escape drill. Ooh, and he got to him, too. Ooh, he made him drop it like it was hot. Ooh, give him some. Who is number 48 over there playing Sean Sloan? You better jump in there, and he tried. That's cool. It was 3rd down. All right, defense. We'll take that on.
He had it too.
Yeah, he did. You're right.
He had it too.
But I still, not a flag.
That's the hardest fumble to recover. It's hard to recover a fumble when it pops out right at your feet too.
Yeah, when it dropped right at the exactly. Because then now you gotta take whatever momentum you have and try to like hit the air brake.
Somebody blocked in the back again.
No, please tell me that ain't what happened.
But anyways, getting back to the Saquon Barkley in comparison, and I'm going along with you in the same down that same road is, and I tell people this all the time. Yeah, Saquon had 30 carries for 62 yards, but that was one of the best running performances in a Super Bowl, because and this is really why I say this, is Kansas City had spent all their energy to try and stop him because he had just gashed somebody in the playoffs for a bunch of yards and a bunch of touchdowns. And Spagnuolo goes, we're going to take our chances of stopping him and if you're going to beat us, you're going to then your quarterback's going to have to throw the ball. Well, that quarterback can throw the ball when he can make it happen. He has the ability to throw the ball down the field, and he did to win the game. But for the most part, you can tell every one of Saquon's runs was like body shots. Boom, boom, boom. Just, every once in a while, a duck to the chin, body shot, over and over and over. And those guys, when they get to the sideline, man, yeah, they're holding them to 2, 3, 4 yards, but it's taking a toll on that defensive line and those linebackers to stop them.
So what's up with Hemby? Because Lobby, I mean, I know a lot of people was like, scratching their head. Lobby's going to make the squad, man.
I think so. And you know what? He's earned the right. He's in this camp and preseason. He's done everything right to earn a spot. You know what I mean? And I thought when they brought Hemby in, I thought, oh God, here we go. People are going to be pissed off because Lobby's going to probably, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's been totally the opposite. I owe a couple of people an apology for that.
Where was that throw?
What's that?
That throw by AOC. Like the dude was wide up in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
He wound up like it was a 3-2 fastball he was throwing, and he threw it like above the catcher head.
Yeah.
Here we go, 3rd and 10 here. Let's see what happens. Come on, AOC, make a play.
I just want to know that.
Right. Listen, see. So
Go ahead.
You know what? AOC got to go, y'all, because that was another open play right there. What's going on with his accuracy?
I don't know.
He's like the opposite of Samson. Like the longer his hair grow, the worse he get. Like it's usually you cut your hair, you get worse, but the longer his hair get, the worse he is now. Like,
he's like
what's going on? What the heck is going on here? We might as well put in your boy Jacob to see what happens.
My boy.
I mean, not necessarily yours. He's like, my boy, where did I claim him? You're not on my taxes.
Hey, I'm a Nando sexual.
Right.
I even got the shirt instead of XXXY on it. It's X15.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
I'm gonna get Twan one of those shirts and send it to him.
No, actually, I like that.
Welcome to the Nando Sexual Club.
So you know what? Now that you say that,
what's that?
We can make some shirts like that, like to sell.
Yeah, we should.
And when I say we, it's your idea. I mean, I'm like taking your idea.
Hey, I'm a team player, man.
Yeah, because I was like, because because like right now I'm going through the designs to put on the on my page for the shop, and we can put that on there. And if that sells, Proceeds will be going to you because it's your idea completely. Because I would have never thought to do.
I didn't purchase any copyright to that, my friend. You can
No,
you
but
can run with it.
you my buddy, man. I wouldn't do that.
I can tell you this: if you want, put it towards the BDQ Productions.
Stick it back into the
Stick it back in the company,
business.
man.
Yeah, exactly. So are we showing some fight?
Yeah. And really after the first drive, actually after the pick six,
Mhm.
they've gotten 2 field goals, and there's been not like show-stopping plays or anything, but the tenacity, the attitude is there,
Right.
and that's what I'm looking for when I see these preseason games. Just show me something, because you've been around before. You get your nose bloodied a couple times, you get tired of it. You got to fight back.
Yeah.
You got to fight back, and that's after what happened last week and the start the first series 5 minutes down the field, and the other teams going over the sidelines saying we couldn't even do that against Dare. We did it against their defense, and yeah, there's probably you probably got some ones and twos for excuse purposes, but explanation purpose is, we're sending you out there. You're the first team on the field to start the game. Make a statement. Just make a statement. We're not going to blitz. We're not going to do all this shit. Just when the ball snaps, just if they knock the hell out of all 9 guys on the field and that one guy slipped out and scored a touchdown, even in a preseason game, I'd be all right with that.
I'm just glad we didn't tuck tail.
Yeah.
That's what I'm happy. We didn't tuck tail.
Thank you. And to the naysayers of the Mendoza, the anti-Mendozers, that are going to be like, oh, we do a big 6. And all right. Well, if you want to root for Ty Simpson and the Los Angeles Rams, fucking go ahead. Go root for him. I don't care.
Well, they secretly doing that anyway. So,
but the thing is, you have Troy Aikman in the booth talking about everything that they saw that everybody critiqued him on in a scouting report has been disproven just in 2 preseason games. His ability to take center balls from snaps under center and have good footwork, check. The ability to go through his progressions, check. The pick 6, I'm going to tell you right now, the pick 6, absolutely 100% his fault, goes on his shoulder. But I'm going to throw a butt out there.
Yeah.
You ready for it?
I'm ready.
He threw it to where he thought the receiver was going to be because he actually had good position at the start and then started to trail upfield and let that defender get up underneath him.
Yeah, he should have sat.
If he'd have sat, that ball would have hit. It would have probably broke a rib.
Yeah, but whatever. Regardless, it still was the same play that they threw the pick 6 in practice the other day too.
Yeah.
This was different running back.
Yep. So
absolutely, and they read the play again, but this time if I would have he would have sat there, he would have caught it, he would have got hit. So what? And that's something and those are, you got to remember, those are 2 rookies making that mistake.
That's a coaching moment, man.
They'll tighten that up.
Well, you can tell after he came back. He's 6 for 6, made good solid throws, moved the team down the field. And did everything other than a couple drop passes. I mean, you take those 2 drop passes and he's got over 100 yards, so.
Jay Forrest says, take away the pick 6, our defense played a little better this game. Yeah. Oh, did I say our defense? Yeah.
I would actually add the first drive too, because the first drive there was no. I don't even think we stopped him short of the stick. I mean, a couple times I think we got a decent tackle on him on a play, And
But
then,
you know what it looked like? It looked like a bunch of ones playing against a bunch of twos, though, because that's what
well, yeah,
happened.
they had Trent Brown out there at right tackle. I mean, you know, and we
But,
had Lindenberg and Eichenberg, which that right there tells you that our second level of linebackers were hurt.
but your boy Darian Porter was getting ran over.
My
That
boy,
whole drive.
my boy.
I know, right?
Oh, my
The
boy.
boy. Let me say that.
I can tell you
boy.
this: watching Akeem Massis in this game, that might change. That narrative might change in the next couple weeks.
You like
Because
Masters?
he played a hell of a lot better in this game. Even the one catch that he gave up was highly contested. It's like, ooh, just that might be.
He couldn't get through the defender to get to the ball. That's all that would boil down to.
And that comes down, and that might have a lot to do with his size.
Well, I don't know if anybody could have got through him because the way he got shielded off. Like, you'd have to have super long arms to get around that guy.
Yeah.
The receiver did an excellent job by showing his body to the receiver, where he, you know, if you have your hands out like that, the chances are you're going to catch that. So I don't really blame him for that rap because he was there and he made the play, but you got to expect it. Corner's going to give up some. He's going to give up some catches. Like, at the end of the day, it wasn't no super bad, like it was in the first week where our receivers was there, then they weren't. I mean, our DBs was there, but then they weren't. You know.
Yeah, they were losing their leverage in the top.
Yeah.
I mean, it just wasn't. So, but even with McCoy, a lot better with McCoy. He hung tight. You know, he wasn't losing his leverage. Now it's just a matter of reading the receiver and making a break on the ball. That kid he's gonna do something.
Yeah, I see
it. Today's game, watching him play tonight, you kind of got, okay, as he gets his feet underneath him and the season goes on, you're gonna see something special out of that kid. It's just gonna take time with him. I mean, 2 years without playing football, that's a lot.
Yeah, he just had to get his confidence back, and I seen that today. It looked like he played more confident because he definitely could have went inside the shell after last week. Like,
oh yeah, and that's what these games are for, really. In all honesty, it's like just go out there and play. I mean, if you make a mistake, you make a mistake. Okay, it's not a big deal. We can teach that up. We can coach that up, right? But the one thing you don't want to see is lack of effort, especially when you're going to make cuts. And when you go to make cuts, you're going to be like, well, this guy didn't, he practices hard, but put him in a game, he didn't. He's lollygagging, last in the huddle, just stupid shit like that get you cut.
Get to the outside. There we go. Who is this? He ain't even getting no run. Hindi. Because whoever this guy is, who is this that just ran that ball? 32?
That's that guy we just signed from the Texans. Played for the Texans last year. I ain't even going to try and pronounce his last name. Starts with the letter O.
Wow. No, don't we? If we score again right now, I am gonna be.
See, I like this with Genty on the sideline, and he's got a play chart in his hand, and he's watching his stuff, and he's taking notes.
Instead of should have ran to the outside instead of going inside, right? I agree with you, Genty. If he would have went to the outside, he would have got more yards.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, AOC. Now, shake him. There we go. Get busy. Get up the field. Who is that? Whoever that is getting some burn right now, boy. Oh, he's number 33. That's the dude we just picked up. You're right. That's big for him to come in and know the plays already like that.
Yeah.
But then again, that's why they pick up the certain players that kind of might know the scheme already.
Yeah.
There go Hemby. Yeah, so Mike Washington said he don't need to play next week. Don't put him out there. There's a lot of players. There's a lot of players that should not play next week.
Yeah. Do you
Like,
play
for
Mendoza?
Real. Yeah. Yep.
If you play Mendoza, I'd play Washington.
Well, I can see why. The only reason why I'm putting Mendoza in is for reps.
Right, but Washington needs reps too.
Yeah, bro. But we don't need him to do nothing else. He already showed us what he could do. We don't need him to go out there and accidentally tweak nothing.
Yeah.
But then now derail what we got going on. Going to let Lobby and Hemby and this mystery guy right here, let them carry it.
Well, Hemby and Lobby should get all the carries next week. But I would still put Washington in to start the game, just to kind of so it gives that confidence of Mendoza, because if he goes up to the line, he wants to check into a run, he knows he's got a running back he can rely on to get him to get the ball to. You know what I mean? And see, this is another thing too, and I noticed this with the second group of wide receivers, not so much the first group, because we didn't see Tucker, we didn't see Besh played a little bit, but no Brock Bowers, none of that stuff. But what I saw,
there we go, touchdown, jerk. Why they're gonna say he was out of bounds? Oh, okay, cool. And y'all better not say AOC nothing because we kept running the ball, y'all. Do not come on Kanye West's internet and start talking about how AOC brought us back. Please don't do that. Do not do that.
Stay off Kanye's internet. Do not go to his internet.
Do not come on Kanye West's internet and talk about AOC brought us back. Do not do that.
Yeah, he never went out of bounds. Good run.
Yeah, it was. Way to run strong. This fool might mess around and get on the squad because if he go to the practice squad, he out of there.
Oh yeah. Well, he that run right there looks like he's a natural in the run scheme.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
it is 32. So there's a 32 and a 33. Okay.
Yeah. 33 is Noah Brown. He's actually a wide receiver.
Okay.
They just gave him number 33. So
the wide receiver with a number 33?
Yeah, but if he makes the team, his number's going to change.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, touchdown. Give us our Munyon. Give us our Munyon. And another thing though that people might not want to give us credit for, our team has played better in the second half than the first half.
Yep.
Now, even granted, which even speaks more highly of the coaching to me, did he miss that? Who missed that extra point? So what it says to me is this: where it could have been a big drop off, there wasn't no drop off. Actually, the play was better. We need a kicker, man.
That's Tokyo. That was Tokyo Toe.
He did that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He did some hop, skip, jump thing that before he kicked the ball. I was like, that was. You knew he missed even before the ball was put down.
It's over, y'all. The Tokyo Toe. The dream is over, y'all.
Yeah.
He's not Godzilla. He's Godzuki. Sorry, y'all. And I already knew it. He said Tokyo needs to be cut tonight. We need to cut him tonight. That boy is out of here, boy. That's why when he was doing that interview, he was talking about he was playing in the NFL. I'm like, boy, you ain't got no NFL check yet. You better quit playing. Boy, that sucks. That sucks, boy. You missed the extra point, so you missed a 38-yarder and a 35-yarder. Yeah, you're out of here, brother. Matter of fact, when this live is over, I'm gonna watch like 15 videos, and I'm gonna show up in Vegas, and I'm gonna kick for us because I'm pretty sure I can miss one from 38 and from 35.
Yeah, I could do that.
I might mess around and make one. I might mess around and make one for real though, like a 30, like 35, 38, somewhere in there. And when we get about 40, that thing gonna go straight to the sideline or something. Oh, come on. He really missed the extra point. Dang. That's sad, boy. Well, I guess the beauty, the bright spot in that is he'll take some of the sting out of how we played this tonight.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be talking about Tokyo. They'll be talking about AOC brought us back. They'll be talking about Tokyo toenail us. And what else we going to be talking about? I'm going to be talking about how Darian Porter was getting ran through like X-Lax.
Mendoza's a bust. Mendoza's another Jamarcus Russell. He's not that good. He's not good. Watch.
If Mendoza sit, what I can see though, for real, like if Mendoza sit legit for a year, like if he really sit like it ain't even gotta be a year. If he sat like
6-8 games.
14, nah, that's not enough for me. Like 14, 15 games. Yeah, he like when. So the stat I'm giving 25, 82, and 2, right? Because first year, I mean, you know, if you the number one, and then when the next year they kind of play, the quarterbacks kind of play better, and so they'll go from like the 3 wins to probably like about 6 wins or something like that. I can legit see Mendoza coming in, like his floor would be like a 6 or 7 wins. Like his floor would be that. Like I can see that coming in his rookie year, which would be his rookie year if he didn't play. Instead of it being 3 or 4 wins, it'll be like 6 wins. So
yeah,
I like
and maybe more if we were able to sneak us in a legit wide receiver that could take the top off. You know what I mean? Somebody that we're able to draft in a draft that, you know, and
our line would be 1 year in.
Yeah, and wins and losses go against the quarterback because they always judge the quarterback by wins and losses. But if you got a trash defense, you know, you could be the second coming of Joe Theismann or Joe Montana or Tom Brady. If you ain't got a defense to keep them from scoring, it ain't gonna matter.
My man called him the YouTube toe. It's over for YouTube toe.
Yep.
It's over for the kid.
Yeah, he might be back on. We might have some competition on YouTube.
No, we need to go get Carlson. I hate to say it.
You know what? I would pick up the phone. I would pick up the phone. I see
why we got rid of him because he incrementally got worse. Once he got that bag, he literally got worse.
But did we get rid of him, or his contract expired and we didn't renew it?
Well, I think his contract was expiring. We didn't renew it, but I'm saying we got rid of him because we didn't retain him. That's what I mean by getting rid of him.
All right.
But even with that being said, though, I'm more confident with him than I am with either one of these. Even if you put both of these kickers together, I would be more confident with. Ooh, where's the flag at for that? I thought you can't crack block nobody like that no more. So this will be interesting. Now, Aiden O'Connell come down here and throw a touchdown. If he comes in down there now and throws a touchdown,
shit. I ain't even gonna watch your show tomorrow night. Then
I'm not even gonna be on the internet for until Monday. I'm not even gonna get on the internet till Monday. I'll watch y'all shows.
Yeah, Saturday's gonna be interesting.
This is interesting by all stretch of the imagination.
I got the phone in, the call in live version. I got it sold, brother. I fixed it.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
What'd you do? Did you let me see. Is it possible that Mendoza could be that genuine of a human being? I didn't hear what he was saying.
I can actually turn us right now into a live call-in show if you wanted to.
A live call-in show?
Yep.
Okay. And then they'll be able to hear both of us?
Yep.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how many people come in after the game.
As soon as the game's over, I'm checking out because
what time is it? Actually, yeah,
it's 7:45, but I've only spent about 15 minutes with my wife because the game was on when she came home. So
you better get on that. There's only the preseason.
Happy life, happy wife.
Happy spouse, happy house.
Man. Yeah, because once regular season starts, it's like I watch football Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then reruns on Tuesday.
Right.
And sometimes the MAC plays on Wednesday night, so I'll watch their games too. Watch some Toledo and Townsend State or Toledo and Ohio University. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I'm gonna tap into what you call that, college this year.
Yeah, I already went through the 506 Sports app and picked out some games. Really, in all honesty, there's a couple the first week, but other than that, it's gonna be a while. And Justice for 12, yeah, you're right. I mean, Mendoza did okay from a statistical standpoint, but you can see that he's the progress, everything that we were doubting or that people were doubting is almost like, and even Troy Aikman said it, how it was presented was not necessarily, the case. And a perfect example is him, right? Because the first 2 years he played college football, he ran the wishbone. Now, do you draft a wishbone quarterback into the NFL? Ever? Maybe in the 40s and 50s you might have, but not in the 80s and 90s, right?
Who runs a wishbone still?
Huh?
Who runs a wishbone still?
I don't know. I wish they still ran it. That's what we ran in high school.
Yeah, but that makes for a quarterback that you don't know if he can throw or not.
Well, that's just it. The reason why we ran it, because we had quarterbacks that couldn't throw the ball in the ocean standing on the side of the beach.
Oh my gosh, Hemby. That's another one of those feel good players that ain't gonna make it.
Yeah. But you never know. He might clear and come back to the practice squad.
Yeah, if that happens though, that'd be good.
Yeah. Stick around on the practice squad. Another one I haven't seen is EJ Williams because he popped last week at least with the one catch that he had.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too. But I was like, let me see if he even on the field.
Now they got Jackson, Roberts, and Dorsett. They're wasting their time with Dorsett.
I did see Dante Thornton get on the field, though. I did see him.
Did he?
I could have swore I seen number 10 get out there. I'm pretty sure I seen Dante Thornton go out there.
Interesting.
Right.
I missed the first few plays of the second half, so
yeah. AOC is. I'm sorry, y'all. I tried to like him, and I keep and people keep saying, "Well, we need to see what he got." I'm telling y'all, I've already seen what he got. I've already seen it.
How much more you want to be seeing?
Like I said, he spent a third of his career as a backup, a third of his career injured, and a third of his career starting. So what more do you what more do you need to see?
Yeah.
He played 3 years. He had 17 starts. That means he started a year. Then he was injured for like a year combined between last year and the year before that. That's another year. Then he was a backup for a year. So I've seen what I know what he brings to the table. Let's get a pick 6 right here. That'll be beautiful.
Might as well, huh?
Or a fumble. Like we already got 2 fumbles. I guess 3 would be asking a lot. Hitting, yeah. That boy jumped under the car so quick. Because I would have lit him up like a Christmas tree. He better have slid. That's amazing. Like, I mean, granted, we gave up 17 points in like the first quarter and the third, and they only scored 3 points since then.
Yeah.
Same thing last week. I mean, like they scored 6 points in a half. Like,
see, there you go. Attitude. That's what I don't care if you're the 5th string. Just show an attitude.
How they start off with the Bills and the Bengals and the Colts and the Cowboys and the Titans. Then they go to London and then the Giants. So I see them going 1, 2, 3, 4. They might go 4-3 at the bye. Then they play the Chargers. Oh, weak Chargers. They better Chargers. I want the Chargers to lose. Hit him. See, who's number 57? Why you didn't hit him? You should have made him pay for that. He might have would have fumbled too if you'd have hit him while he was diving like that. All right, 2-minute warning. Hold your breath.
They get a first down on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably just clock it now.
That'd be good. That's what I'm saying. When he dove like that, I would have hit that fool.
Yeah.
I would have dove and hit him right when because the first time he was running, he slid. So I'm be like, oh, you got away that first time.
Yeah.
And then that second time, I got to hit you now because you over here stealing yards at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm not gonna do a show tomorrow, the Pride and Poise show, because I'm gonna be busy. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be busy Saturday too.
Oh, really?
But I will be doing Raider Nation Voices Saturday night with Jeff.
Okay, Saturday night,
and I'm sure I'm gonna hear a bunch of "I told you Mendoza suck. I told you."
Yeah, well,
yeah, you told me.
Like,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You never even watched him fucking play, but you know he sucks.
I'm like, no, you just a hater. He threw a pick 6. That's going to happen. That's going to be happening. He's going to confuse coverages. starting off. Like that's what's gonna happen. The only thing I have a problem with is that they tried to run the same play. That's my only issue.
Well, that's just it. That's just it. Is because see, I didn't see the interception in practice, but if it was the exact same play, then there's got to be some type of issue there.
It was the same concept, even if it was the same play, the same concept, running back out the backfield, running out, and you ran right into the defender that's standing there.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was cover 2. The dude was just standing in the flats, and then like it could be corrected. Like you just know next time, just sit there. Especially in the zone. In the zone, you don't run across the zone anyway.
Yeah.
That's how you end up either getting hurt or getting the ball picked off.
Yeah.
Running across the zone. You got to find a soft spot in the zone and sit there.
Yeah. And that comes with experience. That comes with experience. When, you know.
But I'm glad he got that little pick out the way, though. Because now we know he didn't walk on.
Yeah.
But it's a funny dynamic because a lot of people want to see him, and it's a few. I don't know if it's a lot, but it's a few people that want to see him fail.
There's about 5% of Raider Nation that want to see him fail, so they can say, "I told you we should have never taken."
5%.
I would say at least about 5%. It was more until last week, but there, I would say 5. There's a little network, and unfortunately, I'm part of that network. That they do that. They're just like, but they're all fucking minor birds. Is all they are. It's like
my boy said, flights to Japan are cheaper from Texas than they are from Vegas.
Oh yeah, they are. What up, Frank Weber?
What's up, Webb? That's crazy work. He said flights is cheaper from Texas. What's up with Kirk Cousins? That boy getting shaved off his. He looked like he looked like it's week 1 coming up next week. He ready to go.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is it. Hopefully this is the. Don't exactly. I was about to say don't start tripping now because why we didn't see Jacob Clark though. When they have the quarterbacks on busing with the boys, and they ask them, what would you give anything for? That boy Jacob Clark said some reps.
Nice.
Right. Yeah, man, those didn't play good enough to start over Kirk Cousins. Like,
No.
Stop it.
No.
Oh, nice. Come on, D-line. That's because y'all probably was getting chewed out by Coach Kubiak, for real.
Yeah, but these guys that are playing now, they want to get back on the plane and go home. Like Frank Weber said, they go out there and play like that, they ain't getting a ride back home.
Right. Right. They trying to make the roster.
Yeah.
They trying to learn fight another day.
All right. AOC, no timeouts, minute 37 seconds left.
97
97 yards.
37?
Yep. Right. Here we go. It's AOC time. It's AOC time. Come on, baby. We know you got it.
Yeah, come on. Because you ain't got no fair shot.
Take us to the promised land.
And I want him to get a good return right here so you get some good field Position. Let it go. Well, he did let it go. Dang.
I must have got ahead of you. I must have got ahead of you because I'm already at.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my little 93. Now, if he come back and throw a touchdown from the 2-yard line, then I'm gonna have to shut up for real.
Nah.
He said,
Nah.
But it's cool though. We didn't get blew out.
Yeah. There for a minute, I thought we're gonna catch a goose egg.
Oh, it looked like we was about to get blew out. Get out of bounds. A Goomba Wale.
That guy showed something, man. He just showed up the other day.
A Goomba Wale.
Last Monday or last week sometime.
A Goomba Wale.
And I think he was with the Texans. With the Texans, they loaded up their backfield, man. They got Marks and Montgomery and Nick Chubb. Which I know Nick Chubb's on the downside of his career, but he still has a tendency to rip off a bunch of big ones against us.
What would you? Yeah, but see, why would you run 10 seconds off because y'all made the wrong call, or because you need to run the time off?
Yeah, it's because it was a running clock and they inadvertently called them out of bounds when they shouldn't have.
Yeah.
So it's only 10 seconds. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, at least the clock ain't running now. We need like a big play right here.
Yeah.
Come on, ALC. Oh, they in prevent defense, so they just throwing the ball underneath.
He's just shredding that prevent defense. Don't clap your hands until everybody's set, dummy.
All right. This boy Dorsett wearing lucky number 13.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he ain't in concussion protocol after that ball hit him in the face last week.
Come on, man. You got to throw it down the field at some point.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news to everybody. I just saw Kubiak's play sheet for AOC. Yeah, more options at In-N-Out Burger.
AOC just kept his roster spot. How?
Ooh. Oh.
Let's go. We ain't got no timeouts?
No.
Spike it. Come spike it.
That's 25 seconds, man. It's plenty of time.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
He got a touchdown. He's in.
I don't know what happened because it skipped on my end. All I saw was it say touchdown.
Yeah.
You know what?
Maybe I will watch Fight or Flight tomorrow night.
Hold on. You know what? I can't.
That's a good throw, though, BDQ.
I can't do it. I can't do it, y'all.
I'm gonna give him props on that drive.
I said it before the drive started.
You know,
That boy threw one pass all night, and that was it.
and this was a
He
bad
said,
decision.
"Yo, Black, who
He
just
lucky
won
he got
the
in.
game?" Hey, it's over, cuz. This boy just missed another extra point, bro. This can't be life. We're gonna win the Super Bowl this year. Now, forget it.
Yeah,
It's over. It's over. We're gonna win the Super Bowl this year. I mean, like,
I'm going to the parade next week.
you going next week? Why everybody texting me, y'all? Yo, why everybody texting me? Why my phone going crazy? Who's texting me? Oh, you see my quarterback? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna have the most views out of all my shows all year because everybody gonna want to talk about.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I was 10 seconds ahead. ALC kept his roster spot. Oh yeah, that's what you was saying. Now how?
I
Say the
never
name
thought
and put some
AOC was
respect
going to
on
get
his
cut
freaking name.
anyways.
You know what I mean? AE. So look, Anthony Estrada, you don't even come over here like that. I appreciate when you do come over here, but I'm not gonna lie though. I ain't gonna even I'm not gonna front. I already called it like 2 scores ago that what was about to happen. I already called it. I already said AOC was going if he and especially at the beginning of this drive, I was like, if he go down and score, I'm going to I'm not gonna come on I'm not gonna be on the internet till Monday. But now I can't do that because it's like I'm running. This is crazy. You ain't lying, J4. This is crazy. So AE, I'm gonna say it. The MVP of the game is Aiden O'Connell. And he should start over Mendoza.
Right now.
Don't right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Don't even don't. We got a quarterback controversy brewing in Las Vegas.
Man, the only thing AOC just did is get himself a job somewhere, not with the Raiders.
You know what? I think they keep all three, dude. I really do.
They might. Hey, I can't believe we won this game, y'all. This is crazy. This is letting me know that this world is backwards, is all outside because we used to find every way to lose a game. We just accidentally won a game. Like
accidentally won a game.
Like we accidentally won this game just now, y'all. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna win the Super Bowl. And we got an intercept. You know what? We winning the Super Bowl now. We winning the Super Bowl now. It's over. We winning the Super Bowl. We winning the Super Bowl. There couldn't be nothing even more delusional than that. I can't believe this, bro.
You know what it does do, though? All right. I'm going to defend those guys that are celebrating on the sidelines in white jerseys. I'm going to defend them. You know why? Because they went to Houston, and the word on the street was they got smacked in the mouth in practice, and they turned around and they fixed it as a whole. All 90 guys pulled together. Now, granted, it is what it is. It's preseason, right? But even the guys that played the last half, I'm going to give every one of them, hey, number 32 is the MVP of the game, not number 12.
Yeah. I'm through. I can't. And you know what? You know why AOC did that? Because Rebel is at the game. Yeah. Hopefully he didn't leave early.
Yeah.
Oh, he did that because we're.
Yeah. He's probably at the gift shop right now getting him.
No, AOC needs to give Rebel his game-worn jersey right now.
Yeah.
And sign it. Yeah, and sign it. Right. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're winning the Super Bowl. I don't care what nobody say at this point. We're winning the Super Bowl this year. And AOC is going to be the MVP. Bro,
Uh,
that is funny, bro.
hey, I'm gonna check out, but before I leave, you know how you there's this theory that I came up with that the best way to eliminate come from behind wins. You know what that is?
How is that?
Just don't have to come from get ahead. Don't have to come from
There you
behind.
go.
We wouldn't be in this shit.
There
Hey,
you
peace
go.
out, brother. I'll chop it up with you tomorrow.
Hey, I appreciate you riding the rest of the way with me on this one, bro. I appreciate you. You
It
already
was a
know.
smooth ride with Air Ride.
So we might have you might have to, bro. You're 1-0 when you come on the stream. Like,
This might have to be a regular situation.
yeah, you actually like willed us to win this game.
I'm just like that. Remember that Bud Light commercial where that guy takes his beer bottle and turns it because he's superstitious? I'm the
Yeah,
same way. And
me too.
when the season starts, when we win a game, whatever I was wearing that week and where I was sitting in my chair or in the couch or wherever, where the remote control is on everything, I put it right back the way it was a week before when we won.
I'm the same way.
So,
I can't believe it, bro.
but hey, we'll chop
Brother,
it up tomorrow, man. Salute to your nation. You guys
yeah.
like, subscribe to his channel, and we'll
Same
talk
to
later.
JD's, man. First down, Jason. First downs, man. Come on, man.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all about 5-10 minutes to get your roast on. I can't believe it, y'all. We about to win the Super Bowl. We about to win the Super Bowl. We about to win the Super Bowl, y'all. We gotta win the Super Bowl now. It's over. It's over. We're Super Bowl bound now, y'all. Let me see. This is gonna be one hell of a season. You are not lying. J-Ro, you right. We did need that, though. I ain't gonna even lie. We did need that. We definitely needed that. ALC is the GOAT. ALC just got him a job with the Miami Dolphins. That's what he did with the Atlanta Falcons. That's what he did. He just earned him a job with the Atlanta Falcons right there. I can't believe it, y'all. I ain't gonna hate though. I ain't gonna hate. AOC Black. Who should be QB2 now? Don't do this. Don't do this. J4, don't do this. If people jump off at all these other people's live stream to come over here just to troll me, if I promise you, if that happens like within the next 5 to 10 minutes, we're gonna have fun this year. I'm gonna have a whole lot of fun with y'all this year. I'm reading my text messages from everybody. Yes, J-Ro, you're right. Thank you for the $3 holler, my brother. Appreciate you always. You already know what it is between you and me. You my bro for sure. So that's what I wanted to see out of our team, that we was gonna be scrappy. I want to see the fact that we were gonna be able to show some fight. That's all I kept saying all day. Let's show some fight. And that's what we did. And now when you give us a chance, I don't trust me. I don't know. Well, I do know. Because I started to say Kubiak should call a play that he shouldn't call right now to get this touchdown. Like, I really was gonna say that out loud, but I was just like, whatever. I was just gonna watch it play out. I was just gonna watch it play out. So you hit the nail on the head. We're scrappy, and I do love that. I do love that. I do. Oh, that wasn't no $3 house. I got 5 on it. I'm sorry. I need to get some glasses. I need to get some more super chat so I can buy some glasses. Boy, you got 5 on that thing. I appreciate it, brother. Town business at all time. Man, so J-Roll, who's QB2 right now? Tell me who's the QB2 right now. AE says, I admit I did. Just needed to flame my dude whole off season summer, right? You talking about ALC. I think I think the person who caught the ball was that Shedrick Jackson. I believe that was Shedrick. I mean, you know what? Hold on, I'm about to read this comment out loud. J-Ro, tell me when to go. He said they heard all week how the Texans whooped them in the joint practice and they responded. Facts. Aiden, Aiden, Justice for Aiden. Oh, you talking about Aiden, J4, Black Flame Aiden entire summer. I didn't flame him the entire summer. I wasn't flaming AOC. I wasn't flaming him. I was rotisserie. I was slow cooking him. I didn't flame him. It wasn't flambéed. I was rotisserie. He's still rotisserie chicken. I told y'all I started to like AOC a little more and more. But the thing about it is, please do not come on Kanye West's internet and act like that AOC is the one like that. I keep telling y'all. I told y'all that before it even happened. I seen it coming. I seen it coming like 3 scores ago, and 2 years and 3 scores ago. Like I literally called it. I called it before it even happened. Now don't act like y'all didn't see that. I called it before it happened. I knew it was gonna happen. Just like we're gonna win the Super Bowl now. It's it. No, I wasn't. I told you I wasn't flaming them. I was rotisserie cooking them. He said I never thought that Kirk was QB1. I even came up on the pod and argued with you about it. Yeah, but so what do you think? So you think he QB1 now because of that? No, I wasn't. Are you tripping? No, I told you I was slow roasting your boy. And he's still almost done. Trust me. He almost done. The meat he got super. Well, I don't want to say it like that because it sounds kind of funny, but okay. So you got Mandalorian who threw the pick 6 today, AOC at QB2, and then we get rid of Kirk Cousins. Yeah, that's what I called it. I called it what I said. Yeah, I was slow roasting him. He's still a garbage pail kid. Y'all act like y'all didn't see all them terrible throws and overthrows and inaccurate passes. He throw one post route. He throw one post route to somebody, and now all of a sudden he's the second coming to Stabler, like JD said. Don't make me start roasting him because I will roast him because he will get roasted. I told you I was rotisserie cooking him. He still cooked. God, it's hilarious, bro. Y'all better go back to your boy page over there. Don't make me say your boy name. Go over there with that because I'm sure he over there doing flips on his page right now. I should go look and see because I'm sure he didn't put his own Johnson in his own mouth right now. See, I told you guys. Yeah, AOC. I told you guys, and I ain't talking about Raiders Rebel either because he deserved he deserved to go out there and watch him do that. No. I gotta send this time in back. That is so funny. Let me see. Here we go. Mendoza ain't ready, and ALC put the team on his back. That's a lie. He didn't put his team on his back. He made one good throw. He's supposed to. He's supposed to be this starting caliber quarterback. Like if you threw a starter out there, you don't think Kirk Cousins could have threw that? You don't even think that Mendoza couldn't have threw that? Y'all better stop it. The way he dropped back, he saw it quick and gave him a shot. That's why I like AOC. Yes, he has his issues, but he would definitely give his wide receivers a chance. Okay. That boy threw a post route on the third string safety. And now AOC the second coming of Rich Gannon. Who else wore 12? Come on, I'm trying to let y'all come. I'm trying to wait till people come to the pod and talk crazy. He put the win on his back. When did he put the win on his back when he only? So, oh my God. I guess y'all didn't see all the play calls that came up all the way up into that point, like all the run plays that we were running because AOC kept overthrowing receivers. You didn't see that? Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. The 49ers are destroying the Chargers? For real? J-Roll, you deserve it, bro. He said, I'm not jumping on you, Black. I'm simply saying that I never thought that starting Kirk was the right answer. Bro, do you think O'Connell would have threw that if that was the first team out there? Y'all really think if that was the first team out there that he would have threw that touchdown? Be honest. Be honest with me right now. Be honest with me right now. If that was a starting secondary, that he would have threw that with Will Anderson and all them in the game. You think he would have threw that? Tell the truth. Don't lie. Tell the truth. But if y'all think about it, AOC played like AOC. Yeah, he did. Lucky. He played lucky. Now he might get hurt next week. Knock on wood if you with me. If that was our starting cute, if that was our starting so if that was our starting offense, you think he still could have threw that? Has to be more careful. Has to be more careful. I'm here for it though. Remember that game a few years ago when we scored 60 against the Chargers? What was AOC numbers that game? Let's look it up. All right, here's his stats. He went 20 for 34, 248 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, all of them thrown in the first half, no interceptions, 120.7 passing rating, and he had 1 sack. They was leading 42-0 at the half. Okay. Y'all is funny to me. Ain't no count on him now. I thought I seen somebody. I thought I saw somebody say he was him. AOC missed some receivers this game, but he hit the one that counted the most. Okay, I'll give you that. He did. I ain't gonna argue that. The will to win. Okay, I'll give you that too. Why so shocked, bro? I've tried to tell you he's him. He is not him. He is not him. I'm not shocked. I called it before it even happened. I seen it coming like a mile away. I just didn't want it to happen for this reason right here. I seen it coming though. I did. Because he's him. Oh, he's him. Yeah, you better clip that. Make all the clips you want. Black, if you won $1 million, the first thing you would ask would how much were the taxes? Yes. If you won $1 million, the first thing you would ask would be how much are the taxes? You absolutely right. You know what, J. Roll, you might know me better than a lot of people. That is exactly what I'm gonna ask. Exactly what I'm gonna ask. Okay, so his numbers were not spectacular. He just had 4 touchdowns. Oh, 4 touchdowns is 4 touchdowns. I'm not taking that away from him, but like how many games did he play since then? Like that's not that's an outlier. Don't try to make the outlier the norm. So what y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to crown AOC now or something? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? It's it's definitely about to get blown out of proportion now. Definitely. So I'm trying to figure out what am I supposed to do here? Like, am I supposed to crown AOC or something? He threw a post route for a touch. It wasn't a touchdown, but for the game winner, essentially. And that means what? We're gonna forget the 2 touchdowns that was ran in and the defense. We're just gonna forget that. We're gonna forget how the defense played, and we're gonna forget about how we ran the ball in for 2 touchdowns while AOC was stinking up the field. Hmm. Hmm. This is funny. This is funny. He said, "Black, I just can't believe what I just seen. We all tripping." No, I mean, I can't believe it either because usually it happens in the adverse. Nation, we had a good night. Let's enjoy the W. We get them and not major on the minor. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Nation, we had a good night. Let's enjoy the W as we get them and not major on the minor. I agree with you on that. That's facts. I love that. I love that quote right there, actually. So what I'm gonna do is, since everybody else is probably on everybody else's page or whatever, I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna go on and spin off, and I'm gonna show up tomorrow, and I'm gonna take my lumps tomorrow for this. I guess take away the pick six and not having our starters out there. The defense, we did much better on defense. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Our defense did show a little moxie. I think we're gonna be a lot better than we've shown. But AOC, yeah, good thing Jacob Clark didn't come out there and do the. You know what? I'm gonna have a shot for AOC. I'm gonna have a shot for AOC. I ain't no hater, actually. But I ain't about to sit up here and overblow it. That's what I ain't gonna do. Woo! Congratulations, AOC. Because I know that felt good to do that. And just think, Houston for sure thought they won that game. But that's a microcosm of Houston because they're not that good. I think they overrated. We should beat them. Yep. So thank you guys for coming out for the stream. Appreciate the love and the loyalty. Y'all already know it's one nation. That's the Raider Nation all day, every day. Because I'm a Raider. JD's a Raider. Pizzle a Raider. J4 is a Raider. J Rowe is a Raider. AE is a Raider. Frank Webb is a Raider. Who else? Who else? Whoever else showed up, you a Raider from the Bay to LA. Hold on, wait. We got some people coming in. I'm letting y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get off where y'all mad at. I'm gonna let y'all get off where y'all mad at. Let me look at AOC stats for this game, actually, before I go out. Cause y'all tripping. We definitely winning the Super Bowl this year, though. We winning the Super Bowl this year, y'all. We winning the Super Bowl now. If that's the case, let me see the stats. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Let's look at AOC stats. 15 for 24, 166, 83 passing rating, no touchdown, no interception. This is such a classic AOC game. So he played better than Mendoza the game. If that's the case, he played better than Mendoza, right? You thought I'd be fired up tonight? Nah, I'll be fired up for the regular season. I was fired up a little bit though earlier. I was, but I'm just for the regular season. I'm fired up for the regular season. So AOC played better than Mendoza then, right? So AOC is better than Mendoza. AOC should start week 1. Let me see how many people on the internet right now with this AOC shenanigan. Oh, y'all over there at the Wasted Show. That's what it is. It's all right. Y'all better enjoy it now. Hold on, let's go to the presser. Y'all wanna see the presser? Let's go to the presser. This is crazy work. Let's go to the presser, y'all. This is crazy work. Let's go to the presser. I gotta hear Aiden O'Connell. Y'all have to be here for this.
On them, and you get to see where maybe you're not as good So you get to see some strengths. And that all comes out during practice. And yeah, it was fun to watch this week, us compete in practice and then carried over to the game.
Preseason continues
Yeah.
to just really impress. You got to do a lot with him. Would you just discuss his maturation, please?
Yeah, it's been awesome to watch him grow. I mean, it feels like I practice I watch a snap, look away, watch a different snap, he's somewhere else. Working hard, putting his best foot forward, and to see a rookie come in and just work, keep his head down is really all you can ask for. And so super proud of Trey.
Mike Washington is a young man.
It's the hair,
He
y'all.
just runs angry like he's mad at the field. Would you
I told
discuss him, please, Aiden?
Yeah, it's been great to see Mike develop in the pass game and the run game. Coming in as a rookie and then obviously as a running back, you know, your protections, run game, pass game, you kind of got to know everything. And so to see him grow and mature in that space has been awesome. And, you know, the coaches have been hard on him and expecting a lot out of him. So to see him go out there and produce is not surprising.
Kirk wasn't out there tonight, but it seems like he was involved in the process and everything on the sidelines. Just kind of what's his leadership like when he's not out there on the field?
Yeah, he's I thought did a great job helping Fernando and I both. He was asking questions, you know, wasn't talking just to talk, but, you know, trying to help me out and really asking what I was thinking on certain plays when I came off the sideline and talking situational football. And yeah, he was, you know, not in the way at all. He did a good job of helping us where we need to be helped.
He's sticking with Kirk. You know, a lot of players describe him as like the dad in the locker room. Kind of he brings like those dad vibes. Who would your best description of him?
Yeah, dad vibes is pretty spot on.
Anything else, guys?
Oh, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Why they didn't ask him about that impossible? Let me see. Hold on.
Aiden, how good does it feel to be back in here after leading the team to another win?
Yeah, it feels great. Thought the team did a great job. Fight until the end. Everybody was in it. We had encouragement even from the guys that weren't playing. And then obviously the guys that were playing, finishing off like that was great.
For you, it's been a good camp. And to be able to get this and to get that first win for you, it's not really a confidence issue. You've been doing this a long time. Your confidence is good. But just talk about the feeling in that locker room with your teammates, please.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, camp is hard for everybody, and I think everybody works really hard. Coaches, administration, our players, obviously, strength staff, equipment room, everybody works hard. And so it's a grind, and to be able to pay it off like this is awesome. And yeah, to celebrate with the guys is, you know, it's why you play the game.
Both Kirk and Fernando talked about how beneficial the joint practice was on Tuesday, going up against a defense like the Texans. Just how can a week like this in the preseason kind of springboard the team forward for the regular season?
Yeah, obviously we go against each other a lot, especially during training camp. And so to get a new team on the other side of the ball is super beneficial. Things come up that, you know, maybe we haven't talked about, or maybe we've only talked about a little bit, and we have to focus on them. And you get to see where maybe you're not as good as you think you are. And then also you get to see some strengths. And that all comes out during practice. And yeah, it was fun to watch this week, us compete in practice and then carried over to the game.
Preseason continues
Yeah.
to just really impress. You got to do a lot with him. Would you just discuss his maturation, please?
Yeah, it's been awesome to watch him grow. I mean, it feels like I practice I watch a snap, look away, watch a different snap, he's somewhere else. Working hard, putting his best foot forward, and to see a rookie come in and just work, keep his head down is really all you can ask for. And so super proud of Trey.
Mike Washington is a young man. He just runs angry like he's mad at the field. Would you discuss him,
That's
please?
why I call it.
Yeah, it's been great to see Mike develop in the pass game and the run game. Coming in as a rookie and then obviously as a running back, you know, your protections, run game, pass game, you kind of got to.
Your starting quarterback at week 1.
You know, it's I think plenty to clean up, plenty to get better at. You know, plenty that we can do better for him as coaches, plenty that he can learn from. But what great heart that we showed in the second half. The whole team, offense, defense. I'm really proud of our guys.
Well, you know, with Kirk Cousins not playing, along like Max and other guys, it's safe to say Kirk will be your starting quarterback at week 1.
we got another week. We're playing. I don't want anyone to be comfortable in their job. That's how it should always be that way from all positions. So, we'll just keep going forward.
Can you talk about the decision, please, Clint, to rest so many starters on defense? What your thinking process is there, please?
Yeah, when that was the plan all along. When we have those joint practices, they get so many reps. That joint practice is the game, and that's the guys understood that going in, and that's how we decided to play it.
What did you see on the pick six, but then also the response to kind of settle down pretty quickly and try to get into a rhythm?
Yeah, the response that's who he is. I think defensively they covered the play really well, and the backer did a great job stepping in front of our check down. I got to go watch it, but yeah, the response is what we come to expect from him.
What's the concern level with the number of penalties, especially on special teams?
Oh, very concerned. 2 weeks in a row, that's on me as a coach. Most of them, a lot of them on special teams, I think 5 of them. So that's on me to get that cleaned up. I said the same thing last week, so I better figure it out real quick.
What are some things that the team needs to clean up in the run game?
I thought our run defense was really good tonight. I thought they took a big step forward as a defense. I thought they did a really good job.
Mike Washington continues to just shine and grind. Would you talk about him, please? I know you haven't seen the film, just what you saw from field level, please.
I see a very talented young man with a bright future ahead of him that is extremely humble and hardworking. So if he just keeps that mindset, he'll keep getting better. He has plenty that he needs to improve on, and he knows that.
What went into playing Jalen Naylor with the starting offense tonight?
Yeah, just was my decision. Yep.
You talked about last game how important it was for your young secondary to get.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Last week we had some problems and penalties. I thought the coverage was sticky today. I got to go watch the film, but this next game we just can't get these young guys enough reps because they're all going to be a part of us. Part of us winning games this year.
Jalen, whose decision was it?
Mine.
Didn't see Jack Besh out there. Is he dealing with something, or was
No,
just
weirdo.
not to play him as well?
No, that was we played him. The ball didn't find him tonight. Yeah, but I think Jack got plenty of reps. This ball didn't find him tonight.
What'd you like from Aiden in the fourth quarter there?
That's who he is. He's had a really solid camp. He's got limited reps, and when he goes in there, he makes things happen. He's a great leader of the offense. Very calm young man. Not surprised that he had success there at the end of the game.
Going back preseason, but you won your first game as an NFL head coach. Does that mean anything to you?
Game don't count.
It means a lot to our team. We needed to have that game, especially after that first half. We've seen flashes of that from our guys in practice, and for them to go do it, on a Thursday night game, that's very rewarding to see those young men, play their hearts out in the second half.
Going back to Mike, you talked about wanting to have Ashton out there for as many reps as he can have during the regular season. But when Mike continues to
We the people, what's good, brother?
Start to carve out opportunities for himself.
Yeah, guys are
I don't have no
earning
problems.
roles, and
I
we're
don't think
gathering
he'll be
information.
making squad,
He's
man.
a young guy,
Honestly.
Mike is. So we're learning more about him, and when guys are having success and they carve out roles, and that's where he's headed. But I'll say it again, Mike's doing a great job running the ball. We got to keep getting him better in all facets of his game.
Matt Gay has been incredibly consistent this camp, in my opinion, maybe different with you, but can you talk about his performance, please?
Yeah, that's why we brought him here. He's a really hardworking guy. I really love his demeanor. He's all business, and we got another game to go get some more kicks in.
That's good. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks,
Coach.
Thank you.
I think that who else was supposed to talk? All right, let's see. They call Mike Washington Iron Man. That's what they call him. That's interesting. All right, so I'm here. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I don't duck smoke. Just like I give out smoke, I don't duck it. I called it. I definitely called what was happening. I just saw it happening in real time. I just can't believe it actually happened for us, because it usually don't happen for us. How many of you guys really felt like that? No, how many of you guys feel like AOC is better than Mendoza or Kirk Cousins? Like for real. Like I'm giving y'all a chance to shine right now. I'm letting y'all shine right now. How many of y'all feel like that for real? I gotta answer all these text messages of people. How many of you guys really feel like that? I need to know. Let's see. You can make an argument. Really? AOC is not better than Mendoza or Kirk Cousin, but I think I will put AOC at QB2, let Mendoza sit and watch for a year. Now, so I'm not opposed to that. I said that earlier tonight. I'm not opposed to that because I feel like if we do, and I think as well, I think that if we were to sit him for a whole year, he would definitely benefit a lot. Let me see. AOC is further along, at least in reading coverages. Uh, mm, mm, I won't argue that. He should be. He's been in the league for 4 years now. This is his fourth year. He should be. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like that. That's not. That's not something to. Pizzle. Woo, that ending was crazy, right? It usually don't work in our favor like that. Mike Scott said Mendoza misses even his check downs. Mm. You missed it, Pizzle? Oh God, you missed it. You you definitely missed it. What's good with you, Twan? What's good with you? Now y'all about to come all out the closet now. The AOC closet, the ain't no closet. Y'all about to come out the ain't no closet. Everybody about to come out the ain't no closet now. Yeah, there ain't no closet. It's hilarious. He did well. I don't know if he did well, but okay, he did well. I guess if you win the game, you did well. He made the throw. At least he made the throw this time. I can't believe this. This is hilarious. Who else is at the presser? Who else is supposed to come talk to at the presser? Let me see. Aiden O'Connell, Fernando Mendoza. Okay. Oh man, this is hilarious, Sean. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I'm proud of Aiden O'Connell. You're supposed to do that though. I mean, like, I don't know why you shouldn't get credit for stuff that you should get credit in this situation, but you shouldn't get super high praise for something that you're expected to do because he's not a third string quarterback in the NFL. He's a good backup. Let's see. Let me look and see. Can't believe it. Can't believe you guys watching these fake phony. Wow. I hope my views ain't that low. Let's see. But he completed one pass, and now he's a starter against twos and threes. I guess so. Yeah. He got to be trolling. That boy legit missed a 38-yarder and two 35-yard field goals. I'm sorry, bro. He shouldn't even be on the. He shouldn't even come on the field anymore because even if he makes the rest of his kicks, it's over for him. It's over for the kid. I mean, the story is over. Tokyo Drift. How many? How many? I forgot how many subs I had. If I had any subs, like, did I lose some subs? Wow. Hey, shout out to Aiden O'Connell. That's all I can say. Shout out to Aiden O'Connell. I still don't think I think that it worked out very well for him. That boy just earned him a job somewhere. Why isn't it not showing me my? I guess maybe because I'm live. All right. AOC backhurst, the ain't no closet. Can we credit AOC for the comeback? I guess. I guess you can credit him for that. You can't. This is the issue though. This is the issue. Like you can't take the whole sum of how he played and then put it on one throw. You can't do that. You can't do that because the games aren't going to come down to that. And not only that, he would have never got into that position had it not been for the 2 running touchdowns before that and the defensive stops and the turnovers. Like y'all don't like. Yes, he gets credit for making the game drive. Like and they started on the 2. Like I gave it all the credit that it needed. It started backed up. Like I gave it that. But we're talking about they were playing 2s and 3s. That I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Like I don't want to take credit away from him because at the end of the day, when you're in that situation, it don't even matter who it is. You feel me? It don't matter. So I get that. I get that. But I'll give him credit because when the game was on the line, he stepped up and did his big one. He did do his big one. I can't take that away from him. Because you still got to make the throw. You still got to do it. You out there playing, so I'm gonna give him his credit for that. Yeah, you said you was just playing, but no, I'm gonna give him his credit though. Yeah, Pizzle, Pizzle, you gotta see it, Pizzle. Like for real, you gotta see it. Like I can't. It's almost unbelievable, really. It's almost unbelievable. Straight up, it's almost unbelievable. What's gonna be unbelievable is how everybody gonna respond to it. That's what's gonna be unbelievable. But hey, we're in for a fun season. I'm happy that we're going to have a fun season this year. That I am happy about because it was looking like Memphis bleak earlier. Memphis bleak. It was looking real bleak. Yeah, I like the underdog too, though. I do. I like the underdog for sure. It's on sale. How much is it on sale for? How much is it on sale for? I'm gonna try to get I need I don't know. I'm trying to get the NFL ticket and I need $120. I got what this week and a couple more weeks before the start of the season. So I got like 3 weeks to try to get it through here. So hopefully I could make that happen. Shout out to J Ro for sponsoring the show tonight. It's $79 for the whole year. Mm. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't see the Raider games until after the game is over. If I'm gonna stream the games, I have to get the NFL package. So yeah, I can't believe it. Really, I mean, I can believe it. It's just hella funny though. Let me get the fan. Hold on, y'all.
time your confidence is good, but just talk about the feeling in that locker room with your teammates, please.
Yeah, it's amazing. Camp is hard for everybody, and I think everybody works really hard. Coaches, administration, our players, obviously, strength staff, equipment room, everybody works hard. And so it's a grind, and to be able to pay it off like this is awesome. And yeah, to celebrate with the guys is, it's why you play the game.
Both Kirk and Fernando talked about how beneficial the joint practice was on Tuesday, going up against a defense like the Texans. Just how can a week like this in the preseason kind of springboard the team forward for the regular season?
Yeah, obviously, we go against each other a lot, especially during training camp. And so to get a new team on the other side of the ball is super beneficial. Things come up that, maybe we haven't talked about, or maybe we've only talked about a little bit, and we got to focus on them. And you get to see where maybe you're not as good as you think you are. And then also you get to see some strengths. And that all comes out during practice. And it was fun to watch this week, us compete in practice and then carried over to the game.
Trey Zune continues
to
just really impress. You got to do a lot with him. Would you just discuss his maturation, please?
Yeah, it's been awesome to watch him grow. It feels like I practice I watch a snap, look away, watch a different snap. He's somewhere else, working hard, putting his best foot forward. And to see a rookie come in and just work, keep his head down is really all you can ask for. And so super proud of Trey.
Mike Washington is a young man. He just runs angry like he's mad at the field. Would you discuss him, please, Aiden?
Yeah, it's been great to see Mike develop in the pass game and the run game. And coming in as a rookie, and then obviously as a running back, your protections, run game, pass game, you kind of got to know everything. And so
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Have been hard on him, and expecting a lot out of him. So to see him go out there and produce is not surprising.
Kirk wasn't out there tonight, but it seems like he was involved in the process and everything on the sidelines. Just kind of what's his leadership like when he's not out there on the field?
Yeah, he's I thought did a great job helping Fernando and I both. He was asking questions, wasn't talking just to talk, but, trying to help me out and really asking what I was thinking on certain plays when I came off the sideline, and talking situational football. And he was, not in the way at all. He did a good job of helping us where we needed to be helped.
You guys go ahead.
Fernando, could you just please assess your performance, what you thought of the game, please?
I thought the game was fantastic because we won. At the end of the day, the win is all that matters. And we did a great job there on offense and defense, playing complementary football in the fourth quarter to dig us out of some mistakes, and we ended up winning the game.
Could you take us through that interception you threw early in the game?
Yes. It was play action play and went through my progression. Probably should have checked it down to the flat, saw the flat player relate to him. And at that point, I started backing up and threw the check down to Mike Washington, and it was not a good throw. We weren't on the same page, and it was a interception.
What did you learn the joint practice, the game, getting to go against one of the best defenses in the NFL? What did Fernando Mendoza come away learning this week?
Well, I came away that there's a lot of more learning to do, and that although that maybe he had a lot of success at another level, that this level is a whole step further, and that the margins are so small, and that one tiny mistake can lead to catastrophe. So want to make sure that best serve my teammates and get better from these experiences.
You talked about not wanting any plays back in the joint practice. Is that kind of the same approach that you go into with the games in the preseason as well?
Yeah, because it's the reality not to get any of the plays back. All you can do is look forward, and then the only thing that I can control at this moment on this podium talking to you is controlling my next play. So whenever the next play in practice, whenever we practice next, whether it's first play, I get to play against San Francisco, it's controlling that next play.
Fernando, that interception happened right after two big plays. In your mind at that moment, are you are you feeling that momentum right there? Maybe in retrospect, are you trying to do a little bit too much to try to keep building off of that?
Yeah, I thought it was great momentum. I thought Jalen made a great catch, and the offensive line blocked fantastic. And pretty sure Mike had almost 100% sure it was Mike. Mike had a great run there on the draw play. And so those are two explosive players. And at the end of the day, you just got to get the ball to your playmakers. And I don't think it was pushing the envelope because it was a check down. If it was like a deep shot or something, maybe. But just we're on the same page in this check down. Things happen like that. And I got to be better for my teammates next time.
When did you get word that you were starting, and did it change your prep at all, like knowing that you're going to be a starting quarterback? Or did you feel any different compared to, maybe last week?
Yeah. I wouldn't say that it changed my prep at all because whether it was this week or last week, I think I got the same amount of playing time. And that was the plan going into these games. Coach Kubiak outlined for the team of what the plan was going to be with the starters, essentially week 1, 2, and 3 of the preseason to keep it internally. And that was something that I knew going into the game was going to be a great experience as a first start in the NFL preseason, which is always the next step. However, my preparation, I always try to prepare like the starter each and every week.
Could you go ahead, Brian?
You talked about last week about like maybe you had some jitters when you first stepped on the field last week. I was wondering, were those jitters still there in this game, or you kind of felt a little bit more comfortable after you had one game under your belt?
I would say I would classify jitters as over the top. Evidently, you're always feeling your nervous system activating. However, today I thought I saw it very well, and evidently there was one unfortunate play, but even that play I thought I saw it well, just didn't make the right throw. So I thought I saw it well. I was calm overall, and all I could do was respond and play the next play. But yes, overall I felt more composed.
It was really interesting watching you with Mike Washington, and that young man's had.
I'm going to talk to you in a second, Jay,
Could you
about
just
that.
talk about him, not just as a back, but as a person?
Mike is evidently a special back on the field, and having been able to grow with him both as rookies, he's also a special player, but in his mentality of always wanting to get better. We both have learning and growing points, and being in the backfield with somebody and being able to give a little remark back and forth, have that great communication, whether it's about protection, the play, just mentality on how to lead the offense. He's a great guy, and he's on all the running backs. I'm so fortunate and grateful to be sharing the backfield with them.
Fernando, going up against a great team like the Texans, especially defensively, do you guys see yourself as a whole, like your entire team, as a second marker, maybe where you guys want to be, and how do you measure yourself against that?
That's honestly a question for Coach Kubiak. Right now I have such little experience in the NFL. However, I thought today was a great learning experience, and I thought that it was great because we got the win. However, yeah.
With the way the team came back and won, obviously this is
Yes.
just preseason, but it was Coach's first win as an NFL head coach. Do you think that meant a lot to him? He said he was more happy for you guys, but do you think could you tell that it meant a lot to him?
Coach Kubiak is a great leader of men, and evidently that you can see that by his response. And I think it was great of our team to have that resilience. And it comes from the coaches, it comes from the players, it comes from just the entire organization.
Yeah, man, what kind of trick question is that? You had the man standing there and he said he was happy for the team. Now you want to try to backdoor the answer through Fernando. For one, Fernando's very hard on himself. You can tell, because you can even tell in his voice that he's not happy about how he played. Do you guys hear that?
I think it was an amazing group effort.
Max Crosby was on the sidelines talking to you after the interception. What exactly was that interaction all about, and what kind of words did he have for you right there?
Yeah, Max is a great team captain and great team leader, and he's always encouraging for that resilience because adversity is going to happen. And him just saying, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but it was something along the lines of, hey, we got your back. Let's go. Next play. So just to push the page, move forward, and to hear that from a team captain is very inspiring.
Last one, Sam.
The Texans obviously have a top-tier pass rush. It got through a little bit in the joint practice and a little bit tonight. You talk about what your approach is to handling pressure.
Yeah, I think, well, first is always trusting the offensive line and having that communication with the offensive line. They need to trust you to make the right checks, and we need to trust them to protect, which you do a fantastic job at. And so, it's also for me to work on my pocket movement. And Coach Kubiak, Coach Janok, and Coach Sullivan, we've identified that I need to work on my pocket movement a little bit. Maybe it's stepping up in the pocket, maybe stepping side to side to gain a little bit more time and try to best serve my teammates and offensive linemen. Thank you guys. God bless.
He sounded like he was ready for that to be over with. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Definitely. Definitely. J4, I want to ask you about about the the situation about the NFL Plus. So the NFL Plus, there's a way that you can watch the Raider games out of market. Is that what you're telling me? Because I was watching the game on the NFL Plus tonight. That's what I have, NFL Plus. But the reason why I was saying I need to get the 120 for the Sunday ticket, when you're a student, they have a deal for you when you're a student is $120. So you can't beat that, $120 for that. And that I don't see all the Raider games, so I know I can see all the Raider games that way, and I'm gonna keep the NFL Plus. But if you're telling me I can keep the NFL Plus and use a VPN or however, and then I can just do it that way, I would prefer to do it that way. So if you can tell me how to get that done, I'll I'll definitely get with you on that. I can give you my email. If you hit my email, then we can go over it. Maybe you can help me out with that if that's what you're telling me. Man, all right, AOC, AO12. Aiden out of the closet. Aiden out of the closet, huh? Is Aiden out of the closet? Yeah, Aiden out of the closet. AO closet. AO closet. Yep. All right, folks. Well, to much ado, much ado. I need to go eat. I haven't ate today. Well, I ate some fruit, but I need to eat some fruit. Aiden O'Connell. So does that keep his roster spot with the Raiders now? Does that keep his roster spot with the Raiders? I don't know, but he a Raider right now.
I'm a Raider from the Bay to LA to Las Vegas. Recipes to Al Davis.